Hello? Was it us you were looking for?
Trial.
Hello?
Hello.
So, we've been gone for a little bit,
Trial.
but we're back. We have headsets now, which hopefully eliminate a little bit of the background noise.
A little.
Um,
Not all.
Trial.
Oh, yeah.
All gone.
You can see us. We're no longer having to cuddle now,
Yeah.
which is a little disappointing.
Trial.
Right out.
It's a little disappointing. Good, nice wider angle camera.
If it gets chilly later, we can move closer.
Yeah, we'll just
Trial.
shrink the camera.
Yeah.
The view.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. And now we got a fancy new
Trial.
tripod as well.
It's pretty awesome.
And then soon, hopefully next stream, we'll have a fancy dancy. The hell am I
Trial.
talking about? Oh, new overlay.
Double monitor.
Yeah, we'll have a double monitor setup, so we'll actually be able to bring the cards onto screen. Yeah, I know.
Shit.
Chat will get a
Trial.
little bit more attention.
That's news to me.
The whole overlay I'm thinking about changing. I don't
Yeah.
know. We'll see.
It's pretty
Big
awesome.
things. I have to get the two monitors and see what all kinds
Trial.
of crazy shit I can do.
Nice things happen when you have multiple days off of work in a row.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter if the monitors come in tomorrow, which
Trial.
Sydney was saying that they should. Then that'll give me Wednesday and Thursday to kind of do whatever. And I was actually meant to send this out. I was gonna see if yourself and
Trial.
all the other Uber commentators wanted to get together early on the 31st, since we can't stream the 31st and the 1st,
Yeah.
and do a little MTGO
Oh, Jesus.
and little
Trial.
little drinky draft.
Yeah.
Drinky draft. I don't know.
That
We'll
sounds pretty good.
We'll figure that out. We'll try to keep that going. That's my one day this week for boozing.
Yeah.
Been boozing too much.
Trial.
I never heard after I went home.
Well,
Yeah,
that's how
that
you
was
know
bad.
that it worked.
And then we have, I think, 14 people today.
Okay. That's
So
pretty good.
yeah, for still during the
Trial.
holidays.
Yeah, like not everyone's even
Yeah.
home to Chicago yet.
Oh, I didn't even see Gleicher up there, so we might
He's
have
probably
more.
coming late.
Yeah, so we might
He
have
told me
more.
he was coming.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Well, he told the whole group that he was coming.
That's
So
right, that's right.
Trial.
I can
bastard
pull him
better
up
do
on
it.
the
Oh.
old cellular.
Yeah. All right, so
He
chat,
was-
how
he
have you
was
guys
the,
been?
Siege Rhino.
Is he playing Siege Rhino?
I'd
Like the
think
pod?
so.
Yeah.
Trial.
Chat's incredibly quiet right now. It makes me sad inside.
It's ominous.
Chat, hello.
Maybe
Let's
try it.
they've lost
I mean,
the
Sydney's
will.
in there. John Sidious, Captain QC,
Moobot.
Moobot is in there. Moobot, say something. Say something, Moobot.
Moobot.
I don't even know. I'm gonna refresh
Trial.
this just in case, because normally chat is not that nice. They're normally
Not that
Trial.
under control.
Yeah, no, they're normally saying something.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assume that either in this hiatus
Trial.
of a long time, we've lost all of our. There we go.
Yeah, First it is.
Alba BP, you are first. Much appreciated. All right. Look at that, I'm breaking my own rule.
Trial.
Yeah.
Just popped a piece of pineapple. So today, I've got almond roca pocket
Okay.
and dried pineapple pocket. I'm gonna try to fit both of them in there. This is gonna end poorly.
Those are some very
Trial.
cool pockets.
It is. Well, hold on.
I just texted. Gleicher is upstairs, so it
Okay.
should be 15 people.
Trial.
not more.
If not 16 or
Yep.
more.
There we go.
Yeah.
This is a packed pocket.
That's
So, what other what other decks have you seen
Trial.
in the room? So
well, Andrew Bowman's here. He always plays lands at this
yep.
point.
Simon said he was on Enchantress.
Simon has
Trial.
moved back to Chicago from DC. He has Enchantress.
Oh, he is playing Enchantress.
Yeah.
All right, so that's confirmed.
No Eidolon Blossoms.
No. All
He
right.
really
Trial.
likes that card.
And then obviously we got Spencer on Mud. He's borrowing my Mud deck.
Yep.
So I'm
Trial.
excited, and hopefully we'll see some good things.
Yeah. He was asking me how many artifacts you needed in hand to go infinite.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had checked with him
Trial.
and
Yeah.
he knew how to go infinite.
Yeah. He
So-
also Kyle Norman's playing Ascendancy
Ascendancy.
combo.
Yep.
A la Sam Black.
Yep.
That sort of
Trial.
list.
Who
I think
else?
Nick's playing Reanimator.
Again?
Yeah. He asked me to pick him up some coffin purges.
Okay.
I think that indicates Reanimator.
Yeah. And Alpha Mud is going to be fun to watch.
Trial.
I enjoy the Mud.
Mhm.
I think everybody should enjoy the Mud.
I also lent out both my decks.
Oh, so would elves and
Blue Red Delver and Death and Taxes.
oh, I forgot you got.
I
Do
sold
you still
elves.
have
Trial.
elves?
I sold elves
To
to Andrew
Beckstrom.
Beckstrom. Yeah.
All right, Beckstrom's got elves. All
Yeah.
right. I thought that didn't go through, and now
No,
it did go through.
It did.
Okay.
It's better off in his hands than mine. I'm too stupid to play that deck.
Trial.
There's also a woman's voice speaking every 10 or so seconds saying Carl or a trial. That's Greg. That is actually
That's
Greg
me,
Schaefer's
yeah.
voice.
I'm a guy. I have facial.
Trial.
I wonder if just somebody's yelling
Carl's my
really.
girlfriend.
Okay. I wonder if it's just somebody yelling in the back. I can't
Trial.
really hear with the headphones on.
Maybe that's like what a chair scraping against the floor sounds like.
Yep. Oh, thank you, Chuck.
Karen.
Do you know? All right. Well, Chuck will be back in a minute. All right. Let's see. So,
Spencer's playing against.
Aaron
Trial.
Wright Wilson. Do we know this person? Or is this a newcomer?
No.
There were several newcomers tonight.
Ah.
Like a good chunk of newcomers.
I know someone is Phil's.
Trial.
And I think that person is barring Death and Taxes. So hopefully that's that guy. 'Cause I
Trial.
like seeing my own cards.
Yeah, but I don't know. That matchup for Mud is like so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very skill dependent.
Right.
So no,
Trial.
It's
it,
very good for Death and Taxes.
no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
Mud player has to be incredibly
Oh, yeah,
skilled
yeah, yeah.
in order
Okay.
to.
So you want to
It's-
see your baby
I
perform.
want to see yes. No, it's a robot voice from
Trial.
the program.
Huh.
What?
Interesting.
Robot voice from our program.
I don't know.
Trial.
From. Oh shit! That's what's going on.
I don't know.
All right, we might be switching mics here.
Okay.
They got it. They got us. We'll switch the mics to that.
Trial.
That's what happened.
We unplugging these.
Dirty bastards. All right. God bless. We're gonna wait for
Trial.
Mud and whoever the hell he's playing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Cool. All right, guys.
Trial.
Sorry about that. Some bullshit.
What can you do?
I'll have to pay them money.
What?
Yeah, I know. I'm upset. All right, hold on. So we're gonna try to do this really fast.
Trial.
Switching mics.
Thank you for letting us know that, guys. So.
Thank you, Alpha and JD
Trial.
Prickett and Sydney. Thank you.
Yes. So let's see.
Evening Anubis. We're switching mics.
I can't tell if that's the. All right, guys.
Trial.
Is the mic? Yep. All right. We got the right mic.
What?
We got the right mic.
So it's this?
All right, guys. John Sidious, we're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, we're just going off of that. Got
Trial.
and headsets for all this fun stuff. Now I can't even use them.
Tonight, right?
Yeah, just not tonight.
In the future.
Next stream. Next stream it'll be good. It'll be plentiful.
It'll be not
Trial.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. Let us know. Is there still is it still saying trial and stuff? Okay. Let us know if it's still saying
Trial.
Yeah.
if it's still saying stuff, because if it is, it shouldn't be. We also need to get our pretty faces out of there.
Anubis, is it still saying it?
All right.
Everyone in the chat. It's
Trial.
not us. We're not possessed. Trial.
All right. Well,
Alright,
shit.
Chalice on 1.
Oh my God. All right.
Trial.
Aaron is not playing Death and Taxes. I think I saw a Sphere of Resistance in his hand.
Okay.
Unless I'm out of my mind.
I hope that's the case. Here we go. So
I
Trial.
might be out of my mind.
keep an eye on life totals. I see that he's activated that. I need to get rid of this
The
trial
18.
thing. And this is why I'm commentating instead of playing.
Sure.
To figure out this shit.
That's cool.
Trials.
Alright. Turn 1, Chalice on 1 from Spencer. Shutting down in the dark
Back to the headphones. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like we're on game 3. It's been a little crazy. We tried to pause the game. They wouldn't let us pause the game.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is what it is.
It's unfortunate.
Yep. But, alright, but we're back. We're back. I can't see chat just yet, so I apologize. I'll have that back up in just a second, guys. Looks like there's probably about 34 minutes still left in the round, so we'll go ahead and get that updated. And, sweet. Alright, so that's good. That's good. We're all good. Alright.
What we learned in the interim is that Aaron is on Blue Red Delver.
Okay, he is?
Yep.
Alright, so then let's, alright, player 2 deck name, Blue Red Delver.
And it looks like they're going to game 3.
Game 2, I'm guessing Delver got there.
I saw Monastery Swift Spears.
Yeah,
so...
that's all I saw. Guys, and is it doing any sort of like crazy saying test over and over again or anything like that? Please let me know. Hopefully that's not the case, and things will be good. I apologize for that fuck up. I was not hearing that when I tested this earlier, so hopefully that's gone away. Chat, just let us know, and
Indeed.
that'll be good things. All right.
Moobot.
Thank you, Moobot. And Joe Insidious, thank you. Alright, thank you, sweet God. That was annoying as fuck.
It was a hassle.
Holy shit. And then they wouldn't pause the game for we were down for less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, and the game that we missed took about 3 minutes.
Yeah, so just saying, should have been paused. But whatever. Whatever. You know what?
It's alright. At least we didn't miss the
Until I'm Emperor of the Universe.
Right.
Which should happen, I'm
Hopefully
guessing,
that
in like
day never ever comes.
2018 is what I'm shooting for.
We will all be doomed.
Emperor of the Universe. Let me reset this live total.
Everything will be covered in hot sauce.
Everything would be. Oh my God, that would be amazing.
That would not be amazing.
All right. So So this list I know for a fact is a pretty good. Oh, he's got an amazing hand against Aaron. Oh my God.
He has land number 2, right?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
he has Ancient Tomb, City of Trader. Because he can play around Daze too, unless he dazes the Monolith.
Right.
Just play Monolith and then go into. Well, I guess he's going to be on the play, so Daze doesn't even matter. I'm happy about this.
Yeah, I think he just goes turn 1 Chalice.
Chalice on 1, and then turn 2 Trinisphere saying.
He can also play the Wasteland, play the Monolith.
What? Does he have a? Is that a Wasteland and not an Ancient Tomb? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yep. Okay, I thought he had an Ancient Tomb. All right, so he's reshaping his mana.
Plays Monolith here.
Yeah. Plays Monolith, and then does he have anything big? No. So that's okay. Play Monolith. Play Mutavault. Put your Trinisphere out, and then go YOLO.
Yeah. So the question for Aaron here is: does he have something like Smash the Smithereens or some other not 1 mana? Artifact destruction.
Ooh, I don't like that play.
Why not?
Because he didn't play the Monolith, so.
So what?
Well, A, he's not playing around Daze there.
Okay.
And then B, now he doesn't have that Monolith out, which eventually would have been able to help. So like,
sure.
I don't. And what's he? No, you can't, dude.
Yeah, you can't do that. Cost 3.
Yeah, and see now he realizes it.
Yeah. So he needs a 3rd land. He can attack with the Mutavault.
Yes.
Yep.
Which is what you do. That's when you have your opponent in this situation. That is exactly what you do. Aaron's going to go down to 18, though.
Mark is very passionate about his mud.
Oh, I'm very passionate about the mud. Bring the mud.
Yeah.
Bring it. Slather it on my body.
Well, the good news is that he has land number 3 for next turn, so he can play around the Trinisphere basically right on time.
Yeah. Which is perfectly fine. Honestly,
he gets an untapped Monolith too.
Yeah, and
if he needs it.
I almost wonder if it's just not correct. Like if Aaron misses his land drop just to continue the Mutavault beats.
I think he has Blood Moon in his hand.
Does he?
Aaron, yeah.
All right, whatever. That's fine. That version.
All right.
All right. I mean, that's definitely a thing. But
in this case, Spencer can still just keep.
Sit on Mutavault.
Or actually, he's got another wasteland, right? So pop one of the wastelands. You still have.
Well, that works until Aaron draws a third land.
But he doesn't. No. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have a.
Like he probably doesn't like. I think Spencer wants to keep 3 lands so he can cast his own spells as well.
True. Jeffrey K, how you doing, man? All right, yeah, and I guess that would have been a blowout.
Yeah.
So Spencer's just gonna take 2 there. So I guess if Spencer draws something big, ooh, well, there's a powder keg. That'll
it's nice to lay out there, or that. Just drawing a forcible.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ugh.
Pitching some unknown, presumably blue card.
Yeah, so let's see. All right.
Paying 2 cards, 1 life, and 3 mana for Force of Will. The most effective Force of Will of all time.
That's a good horse. That's how you know you've gotten there.
It's a piece of crap. But what can you do when there's a Chalice for 1 and a Trin Sphere in play? At least he got Spencer's Monolith tapped. That is accomplishing something.
Yes.
And attack for 3 here from Aaron.
Which is pretty big.
It's definitely not nothing.
Yeah.
Is this? Yep.
There's the powder keg.
So he's probably just going to leave it on 0 for whenever the tokens get too out of hand, I guess. Right?
Yeah, and if he draws another land, then he can follow up with Worm Coil.
Okay.
So, and if Worm Coil
not
lands.
Just yet, right?
No, not just that. He needs to draw a land, untap Monolith.
Right. So it's going to take 2 turns from whenever he gets the land.
But he's sitting at 15, so.
Right.
Odds are pretty good that he's okay.
Is getting countered, but it's getting an elemental token.
Yeah, he remembers his trigger, which is very important.
It is.
Boom Nasty, how are you doing? It's always good.
That's probably worth it for Aaron, just because it's gonna be a struggle to like get cards in his graveyard to get power into play.
Yeah.
And the awkward thing too is like whenever Spencer gets.
Oh no.
Whenever Spencer pops the powder keg, he can just leave up Mutavault to trade with Young Pyromancer.
Yeah. Alright. And did we just see an attack for 4 there that I missed?
I believe so.
Okay.
So Spencer would be at 11. I mean, he doesn't have forever.
Wimp Cam controller. There we go. Alright. We can take that off of there now. And let's get that autofocus out of there.
3 mana Brainstorm.
Sometimes you got a 3 mana Brainstorm. Then it's just going to get countered by Chalice. Yeah.
3 mana,
so,
1/1.
Yeah, Spencer still hasn't found another land. So this is...
Alright, so this is great for Spencer. He trades off the Mutavault, and then he can powder keg away all the tokens.
Yeah.
Unless Aaron has a piece of burn, something like Fire Ice, but he does not.
And
take 3? Or is he popping it?
I think you just...
I think you pop it.
Pop it. Unless you're, like, worried about a Delver?
No, Delver gets countered. He would have to have another Young Pyromancer.
Oh, so he's... Okay, so here's what... He's going to have to take the 3, because if he pops Powder Keg now, Mutavault goes away.
Does it say land?
Yeah. It's just creature artifact. So...
Yeah, I think you take the 3.
Yeah.
He might be scared of something like Price of Progress if he gets too low on life.
Yeah.
Huh. Alright. So he's...
I would...
What? I don't know how this is happening.
I don't...
Is he taking 3?
I guess he had to have taken 3 there. Like...
should I go...
Yeah, if you want to go just double check that, that'll be great. Alright, so Greg's going to go make sure that Spencer did take 3, but that's the only way that play actually happens there. And so here's a 3 mana Ponder coming down from Aaron. Yeah, so Alex and Ryan definitely did their best. They stepped up when I needed them. And then I mean, Phil was able to join the booth later, so I still have to go back and watch that broadcast. But let me know what you guys think as far as that goes, and if it improved when Phil jumped in, if what he added, all that kind of stuff, or okay. So
they did not realize that it killed Mutavault though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, sweet. So, all right, Ponder's just gonna happen, and then
good save.
Oh,
that was a good save.
Yep. And there is a what are we casting for 3 here? Oh, Ratchet Bomb. Ratchet Bomb will not blow up his manland.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vicious
that's,
Factory was a good draw.
Yes, Vicious Factory is awesome.
Okay.
Replaying that, which is important.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did? Oh, it got
because
destroyed.
it got destroyed from the powder keg. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. But yeah, the powder keg was pretty costly.
Yeah.
That's why I don't. It's
At least he
why
had the replacement, but
yeah.
did he get to ponder in the meantime? Right?
He did get to ponder. He got one ponder. And he's gonna go down
That's
to.
not the end of the world, as long as it's not
No.
like bolt, bolt, bolt.
Yeah, no, that would have been. Well, I mean, Trinisphere was still out, so he's
Oh, okay.
he was still only doing one thing a
Bolt,
turn.
Yeah.
And that's a treasure cruise.
Is that a delve for enough?
He delved for way more than he had to.
Oh.
Because Trinisphere delving just
Okay.
it contributes to the cost.
It's
it doesn't
like
reduce
Thalia?
the cost. So Trinisphere says it has to cost at least 3.
Oh, right. Sure,
and-
sure.
Delve actually pays 1. It doesn't reduce it by 1.
Okay.
So that's why Trinisphere and like the delve interaction. That's why I hate delve.
Crazy.
But
Yeah, delve was pretty.
But yeah, so I don't. Is that legal? I guess. So technically, he's got 2 mana floating, but it's not. It's not Spencer's responsibility to tell him that.
Yeah, I guess not. They might.
So-
Spencer might legitimately not know that interaction either.
Yes, which is very possible as well.
I wonder if Chuck was watching that or not.
Well, Aaron untapped all of his land. Oh, okay, because passed back, played the Ratchet Bomb,
Yep.
and then passed it back over to Aaron. So, I mean, really, Spencer's just playing the waiting
He has
game
a
now.
Worm Coil, right?
Yeah. So I mean,
He just needs one more land, and then he can untap
Monolith and get in there. Yeah. So.
I mean, he's fighting against the clock though, because like at this point, I don't know if Aaron is playing any number of Price of Progress, but they are lethal, right? If he gets one more land.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets a little tricksy with the wastelands, then he's okay. But yeah, that's
Yeah, I guess you could. Well, whenever he pays for the monolith, everything's gonna be tapped.
Yeah.
Ooh, treasure cruise.
Another one?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, that one looked like the correct amount.
Yeah.
He paid.
I think it's again with the delving down. That's kind of what they're doing.
Indeed.
So, and chat still being all quiet. It's so weird. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, well.
Why is chat be your rowdy normal self? Like,
Yeah.
It gives me something to look at and laugh
Mean to
about.
us.
And no, not be mean, just rowdy. Maybe it's because I put rules on the channel.
Yeah.
So Spencer notably taking his Ratchet Bomb up to 1
I think he's scared of Young Pyromancer.
or Swiftspear.
Why? He has a Chalice in one.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
I think he just played another Chalice in one. I think
Yes.
There's a die going on it.
Yeah,
So I presume
there's
there
another
is.
chalice one. Yeah, I added some rules. Look down below the screen. It's basically like don't be a dick, and if there's a new player, be nice to them. Is effective. And then I think I squeezed a hashtag fetchland suck in there. But
think-
that's about it.
Aaron just moved to discard, pitching a Swift Spear. So
Does this
respecting
still happening?
respecting
Okay.
Spencer acknowledging the triggers. Discarding another one.
And yeah, I mean, guys, and it's again the rules aren't actually there for because anybody broke them. It's basically there so that way Twitch sees this as more
Right.
professional, and so we can actually get subs
I think
and stuff.
we are seeing an uncounterable worm coil
I
engine at the moment.
believe we are seeing that as well.
And it's nice. I agree that what Spencer did there. Also, his City of Traders should be dead. He just played that cavern.
Oh, yep, run up there. Greg, there you go. About buying into Legacy at some point tonight? Yeah, you can ask about that. I don't give a crap. Like I said, most of the the only stuff that I was saying, the only reason why the rules were there is just kind of do that. But we're done. Do you want to see if we can get another match? Mud got it. Yep. All right, guys. So I'm gonna bring you back to the booth. Greg's gonna go try to find another match for us because he is just that kind of nice of a guy. And then so Nubis, what did you want to know about getting into Legacy? You just the specific kinds of decks, or what your best bet is. What's the question? And Tenacious, I know you're a keyboard warrior, and you are correct. You guys don't actually need too many rules. Like I said, they're just to make us seem a little bit more official. So, yeah. And Jeffrey K, I'm sorry. A little bit can squeeze out. A little bit can squeeze out. You can squeeze out a little bit of the asshole, but yeah. No. So Anubis, you eventually want to build Ant. SCG had an article last year about starting with Belcher, TSS, and Ant. Ooh, all right. What do we got? All right, guys, we're going away from the booth again already.
All right,
I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, no, they're not.
Oh, they're not moved yet?
Not done.
All right, we're back. Sorry, guys.
We're back.
All right. So
All right.
what do we?
I don't know who's gonna sit on which side. That's
All right.
the problem.
That's fine. Well, get your headset on. They can't hear you, Greg. Or the.
All right. So we have a match going to game 2. I don't.
Game 2?
Yeah, I don't know what happened in game 1
Who-
exactly. I know that David Gleicher is playing against Kyle Norman.
Oh, okay.
Gleicher is playing 4-color birthing pod. He won game 1. Okay, Kyle's on the left. Great. He won game 1 against Kyle Norman, who is playing Jeskai Ascendancy combo.
Okay. So
I heard-
Pod versus Ascendancy.
The
This-
highlights of game 1 that I heard were a Glenelendra Archmage being very potent, as well as an Edrix by Master of Trust.
Wow. All right. So now they actually are set down. So we're going to take that off. I'm going to get all this stuff updated. Greg, I'll let you player.
Player
Oh,
to the left is
okay, it's
Kyle
Kyle.
Norman.
And he did win or did not win?
He lost game 1.
All right. Let me.
They have an extension for moving.
All right. So there we go. Sweet. And Anubis, we'll get back to your question. It's trying to get into they're trying to get into Legacy.
Yeah.
They wrote an SCG article about going Belcher, Tess, Ant.
Sure. That's the combo route.
Yeah. So
Kind of depends what you want your end goal to be. I think there are a lot of stepping stones. If you have like a vision of ideally what would you play.
yeah. Titania. Yeah.
Nope. Too many eyes.
That?
No.
Where?
Take away that second eye and put it between the N and the A.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Do you actually have confirmation that he's playing a Titania?
I don't know.
He probably still is.
Ascendancy.
You should call it 4-color also.
What? 4-color Ascendancy?
No, it's 4-color Titania pod.
All right. I'll just put it 4-color pod.
Okay.
Because that 4-color. So he put the blue back in?
Yeah. Didn't cut the white though.
All right, let's see. So player 2 doesn't need to be named. There's only one person on the planet that plays Pod in Legacy.
Oh, I would just call him Senor Gleicher. It's EI.
Yeah, I know, because he's weird. We had this conversation a lot. Thank you,
I
Greg.
think his ancestors were European.
Nah, that's weird.
Okay.
It's I before E unless you're weird.
I
Done.
never heard that version of the
Done.
saying when I was a kid, but
I don't know. I just made it up the other day, actually because of Gleicher's name.
why not?
And if anybody's seen his videos that he makes on YouTube,
Yeah.
you can understand.
Yeah, they're pretty weird.
Yep.
Pretty great.
All right. That's all right. Do we know what their time extension is?
Probably like 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay.
They were waiting a chunk of time for Spencer and his opponent to move. That looks like a bunch of not lands out of Kyle. I
So
don't know how you keep that. I guess he has a bunch of mental notes.
we'll just go up to 20 minutes then.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right. Cool. All right, there we go. So we just see a misty
Kyle
rainforest
should
from that.
Play faster. They don't have. I don't know if he realizes how little time they have.
I mean, that's quite possible. But let's see. Crack of the fetch. Kyle's gonna go down to
Also,
19.
Ascendancy takes a little while to combo off.
It certainly does. Like I said, I've been toying around with it in Modern.
Yeah, like it's not like Sneak and Show.
Oh, hey! If we do this thing on the 31st,
Yeah.
we can get a little Modern Ascendancy going on.
Oh, that'd
yeah.
be cool.
All right.
I'm down for that.
All right.
I was thinking about playing Merfolk in Modern.
Well, that'd actually be cheap as shit. I'll get that on Moto.
Well, I mean, I'm down for playing Ascendancy. It's just
No,
I was thinking about like what could I play to try to like not just play Blue Red Delver or one of the other decks that everyone's gunning for. And Merfolk
I don't know, that
kind of
Tezzeret deck that I played was I was 4-0. I lost
you had
one
some
game to
hateful
burn,
shit.
and that
Some
was
very hateful
it.
shit.
So I don't know, but Kyle's gonna go down to 17 here.
Thank you, Chuck.
Taxing probing Mr. Gleicher. Gleicher not looking like he's got a lot going on. Well, actually, I guess
He has
Gleicher's
force.
got some stuff. Yeah, all right. So he's got force. He's
It's not
got
super
Venser.
fast,
No.
but he has disruption.
Is Kyle gonna? It doesn't look like Kyle's got a lot going on, but Modern's bleeding over a little bit just because it was the first paper tournament I played since GP, and I was very happy because I got to play Artifacts
Right.
again in another format,
You
and
pooped on everyone.
and I destroyed.
Yeah.
I
We had a
took
good-
everybody out back,
We had a good day.
cooked them a barbecue, bent them over, and
Yeah.
had my way.
Did you not split the final?
I did, but we played it out because
And
he
you won?
insisted. Oh yeah, because it was another control deck, and I have. All right, we'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
All right, this is not the time or place.
yeah.
Right now we have a lot of thinking going on both
For
sides.
what Mud is for Mark in Legacy,
Tezzeret
Tezzeret is for Mark in Modern.
Modern, yep.
So
I will try to jam this.
much love.
At least it's not glisten. At least I'm not trying to jam glisten the deck. I almost did it again.
Yeah.
But I was like, there's too many bolts.
Yeah. Way
Too
too many.
too many bolts. Too many bolts.
Yeah.
Too.
I need to
Too
find
many
my
bolts.
true Modern love.
So Gleicher gonna go down to 19 here though.
I mean the format.
Is Marianne in the chat again?
Probably. Marianne. I meant the format.
Oh, that's what. All right, that's why Emgren is talking about Pod versus Ascendancy and Legacy.
Oh,
and Modern.
sure. Yeah.
Not
two
me
big
talking
decks.
about it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I feel a little better about
No, this is
myself.
pretty funny.
All right.
This is like, yeah, this is one of the major matchups of Modern at the moment, but it's just bleeding over. It's pretty funny. That's Gleicher gaining a life there.
Yeah. It's going up
That's
to
right.
20.
Is pretty freaking good against Ascendancy. Like not like
I mean,
it's not super hateful or anything, but it's like it's pretty good because you keep their graveyard a little bit under control and like pull out some life.
yeah.
A mental note out of Kyle. So man,
His yard
this
is
deck just
full.
burns through cards.
Yeah. So let's see.
He's playing a full 4 Thought Scour and 4 Mental Note. So he's going to be able to fill his graveyard at will, basically.
And the entire deck is in foil too.
Not entirely. He
Oh,
did not
well-
know that there was a foil Enlightened Tutor that exists. And
Really?
He has white border Enlightened Tutor.
Oh, that's
That is some
disgusting.
ugly shit.
All right.
That is ugly.
All right. We got to talk to Kyle.
Yeah.
We have to have a Kyle
I
intervention.
had a little sit down with him earlier. Even I have black border Enlightened Tutors.
Ugh.
I don't even have foils like he does.
Oh
Wall
man.
therapy. I wonder if this is in the dark.
I
I don't think he knows anything. I mean, I have to imagine you name Ascendancy if nothing.
Yeah, he hasn't seen Kyle's hand,
Right.
so.
So
But Kyle's gonna get
yeah.
Ascendancy this
So
turn.
Kyle took Kyle
Or,
took
well,
a risk there
Yeah.
by not Enlightened Tutoring in response.
Oh yeah, if David had named Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah, but I guess how would
Oh, he named Brainstorm.
okay.
Okay.
All right. I guess that's the idea of like
So I imagine we're gonna see Enlightened Tutor end of turn.
yes.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, maybe.
Huh.
Oh,
All right, that first. We might see an Enlightened Tutor after that.
okay. So Thought Scour.
He might want to try to find a piece of disruption like a Forceful.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are hearing an echo. Is it when I'm talking or is it when Greg's talking?
I wonder.
Who's got the bigger mouth?
Alright, so Gleicher does not fight over the Enlightened Tutor. Guess that
Alright.
makes sense.
There is an Enlightened Tutor foil. I know-
Yeah.
Why does nobody know this?
Yeah, it was a judge. No, not judge. Arena foil.
Yeah.
It looks real nice, and it's real expensive. I would, if I was trying not to break the bank, I would just get the black border because it costs as much as The,
Does this bend? Oh, I think it does a little bit. There we go. We're going to get this a little closer to you, Greg.
Is that a little bit better, everyone?
I hope so. Now they're just hearing me do this stuff. I wish they could see this.
Kyle is, or Mark, Mark is sticking the mic into my face.
Yep.
Does that sound better, everyone? Less echo? I also have a natural echo to my voice, so that might be it.
All right, and so there's the Ascendancy coming down from Kyle.
And
David.
The force of will out of Gleicher.
Yeah.
Does Kyle have something to fight with it? Nope.
Nope.
Gleicher.
We just saw his hand.
Gleicher down to 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle was digging to try to find some interaction, but he just couldn't do it.
Yeah. And guys, is Greg still echoing? Let us know.
Let me know. Maybe I should take off my hat? I don't know why that would be affecting it, though.
No, it's not your hat. It's just the mic. It's picking me up. Natural echo.
Yeah. Well, I had my wisdom teeth out, so maybe that's creating some, like, cavernous areas in my mouth. Like, you know, the back of my mouth. Right? That makes sense.
It's quite possible.
That makes a lot of sense, I think. Still echoing. Maybe I'm haunted.
Get away from me, Greg.
Does this sound better now? Does this sound better?
Maybe.
Who knows?
A little bit better.
A little bit.
I moved away from Greg because he's. Oh.
I moved away from Greg because he smells.
Yeah, maybe we're picking up some interference or something.
That's my guess.
Alright, so Kyle found another Ascendancy, and now he's doing his thing.
Is that another Ascendancy off of another Enlightened Tutor?
No, this looks like he is, ooh, so in response to bringing back this Fate Stitcher, you're getting hit with Abrupt Decay, Kyle. That is not, he's probably weighing it now. Oh, okay, so Fate Stitcher is not yet in play. He's doing this in response. So Kyle, it's not like Kyle can tap the Fate Stitcher to start to try to go off and get some value.
Yeah, alright.
Fate Stitcher is in play, though, now.
Ooh, that's rough.
So Kyle's just getting a little bit extra mana, but he's going to lose this Fate Stitcher.
Yeah.
The thing for Gleicher, though, like, he's done a good job of, like, holding back Kyle, but he also doesn't have any pressure in play.
Yeah, Kyle's done all the 4 damage has been done to Kyle. He's done to himself.
Yeah. Yeah, Gleicher has no clock, and that's going to be a problem, because he's not going to be able to keep up with fighting like this, because he's not playing like Treasure Cruise. He's playing a Birthing Pod deck.
Yeah, but I mean, also if we look, he's got Edric in hand. He's got Edric in hand. He's got
right.
an Eternal Witness in hand.
I don't
also,
think he has a third land though. That's the problem.
Oh, he's got a Phantasmal Image.
He also has a Chain of Vapor. Was that? I don't know. Some sort of blue card.
And apparently somebody is playing Mario.
Okay.
So Shanacious, is somebody playing Mario on our stream that you're hearing? Oh, maybe that's my squeaky chair.
Maybe.
It sounds kind of like Mario.
I don't know what part of Mario that sounds like, but okay. But okay. That looks like a Wind Zendikon.
Wind Zendikon is what, a 2/2 flyer?
He is attacking for 2. And we got a Reader.
And it's still a land, right?
Yeah, so I imagine Kyle is doing that now because whenever he finds the Ascendancy, he wants to be ready to go.
Yeah.
With something like a Gataxian Probe.
Oh, yeah, the coin noise. That was, why is that showing up? That was actually somebody following. Dumb mother following and has the follow hype.
Oh, perfect.
So that's what that's coming from.
I don't think that person's ever followed us before.
I don't think so, or like 8 times a stream.
Well,
one of the two.
One or the other.
Yeah.
Heads or tails.
So
we got another Cabal Therapy. Man, this is a lot of Cabal Therapies.
Yeah. And
oh yeah, because he got it back with Eternal Witness, of course.
There's a lightning bolt from Kyle, so that's
So he thought Scared in response, I presume.
Or no, end of his turn.
Okay. Oh,
yep.
He found Dig Through Time.
And there's the Dig Through Time.
All
right, that's big.
The thing is, hasn't Gleicher gone through 2 Ascendancies already? He countered one
yes,
and
he has gone through 2.
another.
So I mean, it's not gonna be the easiest for him to go and find it.
Sure, like it might miss when he digs. Although he might just hit like an Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah. Tenacious also feels like they're going crazy, so I am. We should just keep up the ruse next time.
Right. Yeah.
There was no coin
No
zone.
one tell Tenacious next time.
It's just-
Specifically, Tenacious.
just, everybody else can know.
Yeah.
Tenacious, I'm sorry. So you
Sorry,
just
not
swing
sorry.
in for another 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
And playing a Lotus Petal. I'm not sure why you play it out instead of hold it for when you find Ascendancy, but maybe he has a need of the... Oh, because he has a dig through time, and he wants to be able to use it this turn, and
I mean,
also attack.
Yeah.
I don't know if the
Okay.
2 damage mattered that much, but I also have not played this deck at
It
all,
might.
So. I guess the chip damage makes it really, really easy for a small Ascendancy turn to be lethal.
Yeah.
If you get them down to like 12 life or something, you don't have to actually cast that many spells for it to be a kill.
Yeah. No, I mean, which is definitely important because like I've run into that when I was playing it in Modern. So that's a yeah.
It looks like a Glenalendra, and I think Gleicher also has Forcible back up in his hand.
All right, so Kyle's gonna dig through 10 in response.
He might want to Forcible this if he can.
He does have a blue card. He's got 2 blue cards. He's got Edric and
What's that last card?
Phantasmal Image.
Oh.
Edric and Phantasmal Image.
Phantasmal Image on Glenalendra would be pretty good.
Yes.
He can do that next... Oh, so he's fighting over this.
Yeah, he's getting rid of
And he's
this.
saving the image for next turn.
Yeah.
So Gleicher
God.
So Gleicher here is banking on the fact that he's hoping he's going to be able to get to untap. If Kyle rips... Okay, he did not.
Yeah. And Jeffrey, thank you for following, even though you might have already followed before. And by might have, I mean you definitely have. And Targul, thank you for following as well. We've got so many followers now. I'm not quite sure who has followed and who hasn't followed, other than Dumb Mother, because God bless them. Always following.
Every time.
Always following. Got like 18 different accounts for following.
Yeah.
It's good.
So it looks like Kyle is out of gas.
Yeah, Kyle's out of gas, and David now has 2 Glenalendras.
Yes, this seems pretty good. Notably, he can only activate one once this turn cycle.
Yes.
But that would take quite a bit of gas out of Kyle.
Glenalendra is a 2?
It is a 2/2 with persist.
Okay, yep.
And it negates, right? Or maybe it's instant or sorcery. I don't know if it's non-creature or instant or sorcery.
I want to say...
You pay a blue and sack it.
I want to say it's non-creature.
Yeah, I think it's negate.
Yeah.
It has persist, so each copy is essentially 2 negates.
And Kyle
It looks like Kyle just drew an Ascendancy.
Oh, that's rough.
Gleicher has a blue mana up, so that doesn't do a whole lot.
It is negate. It is negate. Well, I guess if Kyle had a...
I don't even know what would do it. All he needs to do is get the Ascendancy into play. So Gleicher's playing this to kill the Winds End God. And he has 2 blue mana up. God.
Yeah, Kyle's
this
SOL,
is a pod player's wet dream right now.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. This draw is just too much. Kyle finally drew the Forcible that he needed so many turns ago to protect his earlier Ascendancies. This is going to have Kyle dead in 1 more attack from David. Kyle down to 4 life here. And David's played a Morph. What on earth?
Did he really play Morph?
Yes. There's a face-down card in play. He tapped 3 mana. I think that means it's a Morph. I wonder if it's like Exalted Angel.
I don't know. I'm excited. I want to see
Maybe
what it
it's
is.
Saga Mauler. That would be cool.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, maybe it's Void Mage Prodigy. He has to reveal it. Oh, Riptide Pilferer.
All right.
I should have known that.
You should have. Not like after.
I always forget that it's a morph.
Yeah, I do too. All right. Well,
but it only has 1 power naturally, so he was just playing it for the beats.
All right, so we'll bring it back to the booth.
Yeah.
Greg is here. I am here.
I was not expecting to see a morph in play this round.
No, I wasn't either, but that was pretty great.
I thought this was Legacy. It's not even one of the new
Standard
morphs.
Modern. Standard's leaking into Modern.
Only a modern
Modern
legal
is now
morph.
leaking into
I also
Oh.
Gleicher has a Siege Rhino in his deck. He asked me to borrow it.
Oh God. All right.
Jeez. This Khan's Tarkir has had a really big impact on Legacy in many different ways, such as making Riptide Pilferer a playable card.
I mean, by playable, it's pretty much just Schaefer. I mean, it's pretty much just
Gleicher.
Gleicher and Kyle.
Yes.
Kyle likes it too.
Kyle because Gleicher.
Gleicher told him. Yes.
Yes.
Uh,
That was a
So-
pretty cool round.
yeah.
Got to see Mud do its thing. I know you must be happy.
Oh, very, very. It's like when you send your child off to the job market, and then they get like gutted, but then they don't get gutted.
Right.
It's a happy
It's
thing.
exactly like that. Then after we saw Mud triumph over Blue-Ray Delver, we got to see a modern matchup get played in Legacy with souped-up versions of the decks. Although, to be fair, it seems like Jeskai Ascendancy might become a normal player in Legacy.
We'll see. We'll definitely see. I'm not sold on it just yet, but
Like, do you think it's actually, like, better than Storm?
I don't think it is.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we'll see. I could be very wrong.
Mhm.
I'm not going to say that I'm correct on that, but
Right.
I just don't see it being better than that.
Maybe
Um,
it's just, like, at the moment, it's
Yeah.
not better than Storm, because, like, there's so many Pyroblasts and
Yeah.
Hydroblasts.
It's
I don't
everywhere.
know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, God, Hydroblast hits it
Yeah.
too. I'm not sure, but let's see. So, and let's go to chat really quick because I know we missed a couple different things while
Right.
we're waiting for the round to finish up.
Mhm.
So so when you sit down with your real or hypothetical legacy deck, if you're working on it, what deck is it, and what do you want your opponent to be playing? I would like to be playing Mud, and my opponent to be playing Manaless Dredge.
Okay.
And then I say, you lose, and then I win.
Why? Because, what do you need to happen? Just
Trinisphere on
anything?
turn
Just
1 through 8.
So Chalice doesn't really do anything, right?
I mean, it's not really.
Turns off Cabal Therapy,
Yeah,
I
but that's
guess.
about it.
Okay. So
Which
just
isn't bad.
Yeah, Trinisphere does it. Also Lodestone Golem.
Yeah, anything that
Yeah.
makes things cost more than...
Yeah, and I guess you have all those things to blow up their natural zombies. So,
Yeah.
Like Powder Keg or...
Power Keg, Ratchet Bomb.
Yeah.
Worm Coil does a number against him.
Right.
And then post board, you get a lot more hate. It's fun. So that's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Greg, what was yours? And then I'm going to scroll back up to try to find that Tess argument.
If it's Legacy, I mean, it's gotta be Death and Taxes, right? I've been playing that for about a year now.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more. Aether Vial has been good to me in my Legacy experience. I mean, my first deck was Merfolk.
Yeah, but what do you want to be? All right, so you pick Death and
Yeah.
Taxes. So what do you want
Alright.
to be sitting against?
Death and Taxes?
What now? Oh, okay.
Alright.
All right, cool.
I really like playing Death and Taxes against lands, actually. That match
Really?
is always insane. Yeah.
All right. What do we want to play? What do we want to see? Mark Wright? Do we want to? You want to get Bogner on camera?
He's playing Jund.
All right, whatever.
Who's
Or do you wanna
what's
get-
Mark Wright
Oh wait,
playing?
Simon won?
Oh yeah.
No, we
let's
gotta
put
get Simon on
Yeah, yeah.
camera.
Enchantress.
Yeah. Do you want to? Or I'll go run up and tell
No,
him.
no, I'll do it.
Okay.
it.
All right.
He's playing against Rug Delver.
Oh God, yeah. Enchantress. Circa 2008. All right, guys. So we have Enchantress versus Rug for you guys. For your entertainment pleasure. And then GCap89. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. And we'll have all that stuff going here for you real soon. Both these players are undefeated. So we had that going for us too, which is going to be great. Granted, they won one round, but what can you do? Simon, a very competent player, so I'm excited to see fun things from him. I'll have to try to remember what all of my enchantments are going forward. Oh, I know. That's going to be like, what is this obscure 1 mana green enchantment.
Marie's Guile, probably. That's usually the answer.
Oh god. Alright, so sweet. Alright, so let's get rid of our pretty faces. Looks like they're already sitting down. It looks like Kyle is player 1.
Yes.
And he is on Rug.
Rug Delver.
Alright, Kyle Houtman. And then we have Simon Kamerow.
Kamerow.
Alright. Kamerow.
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Player 1. We got some sweet Rug Delver action. And he's playing like just stock Rug, right?
Yeah, old school with stifles and everything.
Enchantress.
Yep.
Oh, look at me. I can spell correctly.
You nailed it, Mark.
I'm going to have to imagine time is starting now-ish.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I still hear chairs.
Alright, we'll give him
Chuck
a
might come
quick
down.
second. Yeah, we'll give him a quick second. Alright, so let's see. No, Bogner. Bogner.
It might be Bogner, actually.
Yeah.
I always call him Bogner.
I call him Bogner, too. Apparently, I don't know. I heard somewhere somebody say that he doesn't like that.
Bogner?
Bogner.
Oh, oops.
So, alright. Wait, there's echo again? Greg, get out of here.
Is it better now?
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Get away from me. Spike Mo. How you doing? How you
Spike.
doing, Spike Mo?
Hippodactyl knows
Hippodactyl
what's
is-
up.
I know. They're excited. I believe that's actually Mike.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. I'm excited because honestly, Simon is a very good player.
Right.
And even though Enchantress might not be the best deck,
He knows it
You
to death.
scoot that way, Greg.
Okay.
You scoot that way. I'm gonna scoot this way.
We're gonna try to eliminate the echo.
We're gonna try to get rid of this. This will be something I'll have to figure out.
Is it better now, everyone?
Greg, why are you so echoey?
Let me know. I don't know. What did I do?
I don't know. Turn
Turn the mic off and on.
turn this down, maybe. I don't even know.
Is it better now?
Is it science?
I don't know. I don't know who's favored in this. Actually, wait. I think Enchantress is favored.
Yeah, I think Enchantress is favored as well. I think we'll see this. I mean, like this is an actual matchup that used to happen.
Yeah.
Stop crossing streams.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Well.
You guys want some Enchantress commentary?
I only have the two headsets.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Andrew.
All right.
Good luck.
Thanks, Andrew. Some sweet Enchantress action.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I could go put him down on the board and I can wander around if you'd rather
He
have
can
that.
take this.
Huh?
He can take this one. He's gonna be echoey.
Greg has done something a couple times that fixed the echo.
So
So
just move this closer. Is
yeah,
that better now?
Maybe it's us like making sure we're sitting farther apart. I don't know.
Is it?
Daddy wrong legs. I'm sitting in the booth. Oh god.
Is my audio input set to stereo or microphone?
It should just be microphone.
Should be mic.
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It
I'll have
seems to be on.
I'll have to mess around with
Maybe
it
I just
more.
have to talk louder. Then
No,
the
or-
echo can be more severe
Or softer.
or softer.
And it is all about that bass. About that bass. About that bass. No cello.
That's probably way worse for
All
everyone
right.
involved. All right.
Yeah,
so-
someone did fuck the camera. Do you want to go yell at them to put the camera back? Or I'll go yell at them and put the
Okay.
camera back.
So you can also move it. You just have to rotate it clockwise, it looks like. People have big clunky feet here, and it's very unfortunate. Alright, so we have a turn 1 fetch out of Kyle. Let's see. I think he has a Delver in his hand. So a pretty good start in this matchup. Pretty sure Enchantress is required, or against Enchantress, he really needs to apply pressure quickly. But also, like, apply pressure while also holding up mana for soft counter spells and Stifle and all those good cards that make Rogue Delver such the fun deck to play against that it is. So that is a turn 1 Utopia Sprawl, right? Out of
Yes.
Simon?
Yep.
I imagine he's choosing green or white. Daddy wrong legs. It is probably an illegal temperature in this basement
It's
for people to be inhabiting it.
It's actually pretty chilly.
I have my coat and my hat, and I had my gloves on earlier.
So wait, did we miss a Delver swing?
Oh yes.
That Greg did not record?
I just missed it.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Mm-hmm.
I always approve of Simon's basic land choices as well. Those are that's a zebra plains from Mirage, I believe.
Senacious, you realize I'm in the booth, so that's not gonna
Tenacious.
You can't troll me.
What's up?
Oh god.
All right, we got a Enchantress effect out of Simon.
All right. So that's Argothian? Argothian?
I wonder what they're talking about.
Is
Argothian Enchantress.
yeah. Okay.
It is a 01 Shroud, right? 01 Shroud
Yes.
creature, and it has whenever you play an enchantment spell, you draw a card.
Yep.
So unlike the new Enchantress, Eidolon Blossoms, it's not when an enchantment enters the battlefield, it's when you cast it. So even if your spell gets countered, you still get the card draw out of it.
Yeah, and just take my Senacious. I want to take your money.
Yep.
You could always donate. Said that that the $5 or whatever it would be. Also,
I accept. Thank you, Tenacious.
We never.
Mark meant to say thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tenacious. give me your goddamn money. Give your goddamn money, Tenacious.
Right. Mark still means thank you. All right, let's see what shenanigans Simon can get up to this turn. I see he has his kill condition, Words of War, in his hand. I believe. It's gonna take some time, but
yeah. I'm gonna have to go back up and fix the camera a little bit later. But
all right.
I'll wait until.
I think Nimble Mongoose might actually be Kyle's best card in this matchup, because Simon can't kill it. I think that's how it works.
Well, but if he gets like what's the solidarity or whatever the hell it is,
sure,
nothing
solitary
happens.
confinement. Yeah, I mean if he gets that going, then the game's gonna end.
All right, I'm gonna go try to fix the camera. I don't know if they knocked it again or whatnot, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
So.
All right, Enchantress effect number 2 coming down from Simon. He's going to draw a card.
Yep.
Looks like he has a third effect in his hand.
And Alpababa, that was Kyle Norman. This is Kyle Heltman.
Two
different Kyles.
Two Kyles.
Two different Kyles.
So we're gonna see a good amount of pressure from Kyle this turn. Will do. The Mongoose is not yet on the loose, and it doesn't actually seem like it's particularly close to getting on the loose either. So we'll see how much the attack is this turn. I believe that Argothian Enchantress is only a 0/1, so Simon is not going to be blocking with it. Simon dropping to a somewhat precarious 9 life here. I think the problem... So I think the way that this matchup traditionally played out was that Enchantress is favored, but the way that Delver wins is, as it often does, getting to a player in the early game before they can really set up their engine. Because if the game goes long, Simon's cards are more powerful. Rest in Peace coming down. Going to draw 2 cards for Simon, presumably. But, alright, so Force of Will out of Kyle. Simon's still drawing 2 cards. I don't believe Simon has played a land yet this turn either. So we'll see what other plays he can come up with this turn. Simon also still has a mana floating from the Rest in Peace. That is a... is that Wild Growth? No. If everyone in the chat can help me with... he's drawing a lot of cards. If everyone in the chat can help me with the single green enchantment that Simon played this turn, it's from an old set. I don't recognize the art. It might be a foreign Wild Growth. I'm not totally sure. Or it might be some variant on Wild Growth. He's played 2 now this turn. He's also played a Sterling Grove, which is a card that can tutor for an enchantment. Zephyr confirms in the chat that it is indeed Wild Growth. Thank you very much. So this is a turn where Simon is kind of going off. The question is, though, is he too low on life for it to really matter? Because he hasn't gotten anything into play yet that protects his life total. and he is at a precarious 9 life. Ah, beta wild growth.
Yeah,
That's
it is
awesome. That is awesome.
And a Sterling Grove.
Is it beta? It looks like it's foreign.
And Greg doesn't know how to fucking update life totals.
I did.
Put the goddamn space, Greg.
Oh, sure.
Jizzo, thank you for following. Appreciate it. With
Indeed.
Mr. No space idea
No.
bastard over here.
I'm a big mean. This looks like Kyle might have a forked bolt in his hand.
That's not going to do a lot.
Well, he might be trying to get up to enough cards in the bin. Yeah, he can't do it this turn, so... Simon has drawn enough cards, he's actually just chumping the Nimble Mongoose.
Yep, so he's going to go down to 6. And J-Red1212, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Thank you, sir.
Unbanned Black Vice.
Yep, they might. So Simon with 1 mana floating, or 2 mana floating rather. Going down to 1 mana floating, drawing a card. There's Solitary Confinement. He has plenty of cards in his hand, so if he can resolve the Solitary Confinement, that should buy him a lot of time. Huh. I guess he came with those specially prepared.
Oh yeah, do you not remember those?
No,
Yeah, those are Simon's patented cut up
that makes a lot of sense.
mana cards, so you can put them in there
Right.
to denote what the fuck the things are on.
Sarah Sanctum seems pretty good on this board. He's making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white mana. Uses 5 of it for a Sphere of Safety.
The Sphere of Safety is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now.
Alright, it pays 14 for each attacking creature. That's never gonna happen because Rogue Delver does not have that many lands that produce mana.
Oh wow! Alright.
Considering that Kyle does not have a blue card to pitch to his Force of Will, that's gonna happen. The issue now becomes, can Kyle find 2 lightning bolts? I think.
Is there a way for Simon to gain life?
I'm not sure.
Well, and it doesn't matter because he's got Solitary Confinement.
He
you
does,
said,
but
right?
he hasn't played it yet. Like, it does lock you. Like, you need a bunch of enchantments in your hand for it to do anything.
What is
Solitary Confinement. That's Words of War.
And what does that do, Greg?
It's 2 and a red enchantment. Whenever you draw a card, you can pay 1, and instead of drawing the card, you get to shock something.
All right.
I believe that's the text.
War. All right, let's see.
Not verbatim. I'm giving the
Okay,
practical...
so Oracle text is
Yeah.
pay 1. Next time you would draw a card this turn, Worlds of War deals 2 damage to target creature or player instead.
Right. So the idea is once you've set up your engine, you're drawing all these cards. You don't actually need any of them, so you can just pump all your crazy mana into just shocking your opponent 10 times.
Yeah, and I mean, Simon here has 3 Enchantress effects out right now.
Right. The issue is he's racing to get to a point where he can safely play the Solitary Confinement and know that he has enough gas in his hand that the drawback of Confinement not giving him a draw step and also having to discard every turn is palatable. You know, it's not just going to lock himself out of the game, basically.
Yeah. All right, so this is a thing.
It's a pretty cool deck. It takes a little time to get going, but if it doesn't die in the first 4 turns, it's probably gonna crush some face, at least of an aggro tempo deck.
Oh goodness.
Traditionally, I believe Enchantress has some tough times with Storm, stuff like that, where the Sphere of Safeties and the Solitary Confinements aren't as...
Well, no, Solitary Confinement still gets there.
The problem is that it doesn't come down until turn 3.
Yeah.
Unless you have, I guess, Wild Growth. But then you can't actually really do it.
Do it.
'Cause,
You have to
lock
have an
yourself
Enchantress
out,
effect.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think they might play stuff like...
Oh, stuff? How about do they play things as well?
Yeah, I guess so. They might have an Enlightened Tutor package in the board or something for combo. I forget exactly how they approach those matchups.
Hashtag I will have war.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Gonna have some words.
Nah, yeah.
Alright.
Words
Forked
of Warcraft. Ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
That was a forked bolt at Simon's face, I believe, and a pass of the turn. So Simon down to 4 life. So he's under some amount of pressure to
Not really.
get this confinement into play.
But he just puts it in play and says YOLO.
Well, I mean, did Kyle find a blue card to go with the Force of Will? Or did he find... Does he have another Fork Bolt in his hand? If those were 2 Lightning Bolts, that would be a lot better.
Wow.
I have to believe that Simon should go for the confinement now.
I'm sure he will. Does he have 2 in hand?
Oh, he might.
Yeah,
No, he has a... That's a... What's it called? That's a Banishing Light.
Oh, Banishing Light?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does have similar coloring and the same mana cost.
Okay.
2 and a white.
So yeah, so in response, I imagine we'll see...
Concession.
Oh, concession. Alright.
The thing... I wouldn't scoop. I would at least make him show me that he had a few more enchantments to play.
Yeah.
Like Simon did have them, so I guess...
And he had 4 Enchantress effects out and whatnot,
Sure.
but you also get a better understanding of how the deck works the longer
Yeah,
as
you
you
see
play.
I would go for a couple more turns. Just make him show me that he's still doing stuff and not... He hasn't just locked himself.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, the match did take a little bit of time, so like that might be a concern.
Maybe the clock concern is on Howland's mind, which is respectable because as we've seen in plenty of matches at the Dojo and the card market, there are more draws in Legacy than lots of formats. Unintentional draws.
Yeah, and so Dark Goyf Mystic asked, is RIP Helm a better win condition for this deck? Honestly, I'm a fan of Sigil of the Empty Throne for the deck, or even Luminarch Ascension.
Okay.
I'm
sure
over War of Words, because Words of War.
I think there have to be certain pros and cons to all the different win conditions. It's possible that Simon has different ones he can swap in from his sideboard.
Yeah, depending on what's
Words of
going
War
on.
might be the one that gets around the most things, and it might also be the quickest.
Sure.
But the Helm combo, like Helm not doing anything on its own is a little awkward. At least Words of War, if you really need to kill like a Flip Delver, like it can do it if it's in your opener. You don't really want to draw any of your win conditions until like turn 5 or 6 anyway, but like if you happen to, at least Words of War might do something. That might be the wrong way to think about it, but...
Oh, he does play RIP Helm, apparently.
Okay.
Kyle forced it turn 4. While I was doing things and Greg not paying attention.
He forced the Rest in Peace.
Oh, he forced
I didn't
Rest
see
in
a
Peace?
Helm of Obedience. I could be wrong, but I didn't personally see it.
Oh, alright, so Alpha corrected by the Rest in Peace right there.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle forced the Rest in Peace because it turns off 2 creatures in his deck, because he's playing Nimble Mongoose and Tarmogoyf.
Yeah. Oh, so the Tarmogoyf die that I made might actually see use.
Maybe.
Oh,
man. It might sit at 0-1.
Okay. No, I don't
Rest
want
in Peace.
there's not a 0-1 on the die.
Oh, it's worthless.
I started the die at 2-3 and went up to 7-8.
That's so presumptuous.
Well, I learned there's only 6 sides to the die.
Okay.
All right, and I have to figure out.
You need 2 dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a second die.
Or you need like a 9 or 8.
8-sided die.
8-sided? You can do 8.
Oh no,
right?
no, 9.
Is it?
Because it can get up to an 8-9, and you have to include 0 as well.
So
0,
it should just be a D10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 sides.
Well, there aren't 9-sided dice, are there?
That
are common, at least. There are 10-sided dice.
Yeah, but not in the giant foam that I have made it out of.
Well, with 10-sided, you could have 9 for the numbers, and the 10th could just be your face.
Just my face. I like it. I like it.
Like you as a Tarmogoyf.
It's just
you just open your mouth real wide and like slosh your tongue around some or something.
I like it. Jeffrey K is saying that Emrakul is a good win condition and Sigarda's pretty good as well. I can't say I've seen those come out of Enchantress, or at least recently.
I don't know.
So, granted, I also do not follow the Enchantress scene as much as I. My finger's not on the pulse of Enchantress.
I think it's not Emrakul because like at least so Words of War is just a 3-mana enchantment. Like when he's still setting up, you know, like it doesn't cost that much mana. He can play it just to draw a card.
Yeah.
You know, like it kind of works its way to the deck a little more smoothly than some other options.
Yeah.
Although it does cost red mana.
Yeah, which is rough.
Yeah.
Gibson rolled a 7 on a D6. by spinning it and then slicing it in half with a sword.
Okay.
I'm questioning the legitimacy of that story, and if it is true...
Was it Mizawa's Jitte?
No, that's not
No?
a sword. That's one of the that's a jite. The sword's a... So if you're going the Japanese route, you
big
can say
old
like
knife, right?
katana.
Okay.
But
Is Manriki Gusari
he didn't even
a
say
katana?
that though.
I don't know.
No, that's
Alpha also comments that he probably plays the helm for value. He very well might.
maybe in the
wrong.
board. Like I don't know.
I mean, Rest in Peace has a good amount of utility in the main just against all the cruises and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just another 2-mana enchantment, and he can Sterling Grove for it, so you can always tutor it up if he's playing against like Dredge or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I still like Luminarch Ascension just from the days that I played.
That's a good point. Luminarch is sweet.
When I played my Fog Luminarch deck, that was man.
That sounds like hell.
It's great.
Turn 1, Nimble Mongoose. What a classic.
That's pretty good from Kyle though.
Kyle looks like he has a very good hand, except it looks like it might be a little slow to turn on the goose.
Looks very slow to turn the goose.
Alright, he has Ponder, so that's good.
So Delver, Goyf, and red card?
He has Rough Tumble in the deck. I wonder why.
Rough and Tumble is...
What? So the rough,
what are the two sides? So we can...
The rough side is...
Soon we'll be able to pull up the card.
So 2 mana for Rough is 2 damage to all non-flyer creatures. And the Tumble side
is 1 damage to flyers, right?
I thought it was like 6 damage to flyers.
Alright, hold on.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm not totally sure why I would come in this.
Oh, it is 6 damage. You're right. I thought it was... maybe he's thinking of Sigil of the Empty Throne.
Maybe.
Like, as an actual thing.
No. He's trying to kill Argothian Enchantress with the 2 damage to non-flyers.
No, I don't think that's it.
Alright.
I don't think that's it.
He's getting around Shroud.
No, I think
cute.
he thinks there's Sigil of the Empty Throne. He's worried about a bunch of 4/4 eggs.
Right. I don't know. Maybe if he has a bunch of bad cards in the matchup, that's worth it. But I wonder if Lightning Bolt's just better. 'Cause at least it goes to the face.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure he took a bunch of shit out.
Right.
Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm sure like the Forked Bolts came out, but like I wonder how many actual Lightning Bolts he left. It looks like he also brought in Sulfuric Vortex.
Gibson. Okay, read about somebody doing it a couple shots, and I attempted later. I see he succeeded. So apparently, Gibson they succeeded.
Gibbous.
It's Gibson.
Okay.
I change the name every time. It's pretty good. And so there's a Goyf. Yeah, Goyf die. Look at my terrible handwriting.
That's great. That's gorgeous.
God, it is. God, that makes me feel good inside.
That looks like an elephant grass.
That'll do things.
So Simon did not have the rip-roaring start that he might have desired.
No. Rip-roaring? Is this the 20s, Greg?
He's playing this Enchantress right into Daze.
Ugh.
He might have thought that he's far enough behind that he actually can't afford to wait. It's possible.
Also, who's presumptuous? Fuck you, Greg.
Me.
That's right.
I am.
Bam. I like it.
Yeah. Alright. Land. Bash for 5. 5.
Did we miss an attack last turn? I feel like we've missed a couple attacks.
There's also a fetch. I
know we got the fetch.
Mongoose is swung 3 times.
Okay, so we're just bad at life.
I believe.
Okay. Goyf just got that.
Simon's in quite a bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
He could really use something like Rest in Peace. But, I mean, Kyle has 2 Force of Wills. I don't know if I would fight over this.
Chat giving me a hard time about the die quality.
Right. That makes sense.
Which I'm fine with.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you drew it with chalk.
A ruler didn't make sense. No, that was I had to go over it. Okay, so that's just getting forced. The elephant grass is no longer, so that's not going to be an issue.
Indeed.
But even if it was, I mean, Goyf is still swinging once a turn there. So,
it is.
But no, I had to take the die. I had to Sharpie it black and then use a silver Sharpie on top of the black to do it. You know what?
That's
So it took a long time.
Did you chalk over the silver Sharpie?
I did not.
Okay.
That is just silver Sharpie.
All right. Looks like a chalk.
It's another attack for 5.
You're
Does not have threshold. Canadian threshold is doing a
Jeez.
terrible job of getting threshold, but doing a great job of killing Simon.
Oh wow. What does Simon do
Simon
here?
might be City of Solitude. Doesn't that give Simon Shroud?
Yeah, hold on.
Or
Let's
is it
see.
spells can't be countered?
Players can cast
Okay.
spells and activate abilities only during their turn.
All right, so that's gonna basically make Simon's spells uncounterable. So Elephant Grass might be able to buy him some time here.
Okay.
Elephant Grass is a cumulative upkeep of 1 mana.
One.
And it
Yes.
says that only creatures, black creatures?
They're saying it's a 5/6. So I've got enchantment,
Enchantment,
land, instant sorcery.
Land. Yeah, there's no creature.
There's no creature. Not yet, at least.
Enchantress Presence is not a creature.
Yeah, that is not
It's
that's
just
not
an
a creature.
enchantment.
When the Enchantress player casts Doomsday, isn't that a... Yes, I agree. I think so.
Right. That makes sense.
And I want to see a Santa Hat Kappa.
Oh, he lets Elephant Grass
Just die. Oh, but he takes 4, so he's gonna go down to 3. I don't know. Simon's moving quick.
Yeah, he knows. I think he's in the clear here.
No, it's it's not in Garthian. Yep.
He has. I don't think he's played a land at this turn.
Well, there's his land.
Right. And now he can play Solitary Confinement.
Oh my goodness.
Draw 1.
Draw 1.
The problem is he might have to let this die. He doesn't have enough enchantments in hand to really keep this going.
Does he? Yes, he does.
Oh wait.
Yeah, he's got
1, 2, 3.
He's got plenty. He's got tons of
He
land.
only has 1 Enchantress effect though, and
But he's also got a ton of land. So, like, worst case, he's going to be netting 1 card each time.
well, the problem is if you draw a bunch of lands off of them, then it stops.
Well, you just pitch the land.
He's gonna be able to
Okay, so
Sterling Grove for a second Enchantress effect though. He pitches a land
Yeah.
here. He's gonna play the Sarah Sanctum as his land for the turn. I
Oh.
imagine.
Okay, so he.
Does not draw for his turn. That oh my god, is
Is
that a
a
Karametra's? What the?
That's
That's that.
It is.
That's that 3 mana. Like look at the top 5 and take all the enchantments.
Oh my god.
6 top 6. So it was a draw 2.
Wow. No, isn't there one more?
Oh, you take 2.
You
Maybe
take 2
of
enchantment.
them?
Okay. And there's the sigil of the empty
God.
throne. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What the hell? And he has a Sarah Sanctum, of course.
Oh my goodness.
1, 2,
I'm
3,
excited.
4,
5 for
5
this.
mana. Sigil,
For
draw
his-
a card.
Oh, perfect.
Sigil. What does Sigil read now? Whenever you play an enchantment.
Yeah, well, you get a 4/4 angel.
Okay, why not?
And there's a 4/4 angel. And we're gonna get a draw.
That's a Pokemon I don't know.
Karametra's flavor.
Karametra's favor. Is that
legacy
it?
playable.
Is that
Yeah.
Is that the right card?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Or is Karametra's favor the one that like makes your land tap or like make a creature into a Birds of Paradise? I forget.
Oh my goodness, this is.
This
I can't
is
believe
not
Simon
looking good
just
for
pulled this
Kyle.
out.
Yeah, he looked.
Oh my god.
Kyle had a very good draw.
Oh my god.
He really had a good draw.
Oh.
But it was
wow.
all that City of Solitude just really did a number on Kyle's hand.
Wow.
Jeez.
He's pitching that.
Why not?
So
Back
Aaron
for
Mesa
4.
goes down. Wow.
Simon is all clear in the air, so it's not actually going to take that many attacks.
Oh
draw
wow.
a card
There's another
with-
one. Wow.
So it's interesting.
Oh, Apium. Opum is the Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
And there's another Enchantress
Right,
effect.
why not?
Okay.
It's interesting that he's not popping the Sterling Groves at all.
I don't know. He doesn't need to.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
Those tutor for an enchantment,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and they give all enchantment shroud.
Oh.
Or
why not?
all other enchantment shrouds.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because why not?
Yeah. Why not? You know?
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so Karametra's favor is the enchantment that makes your guy tap for mana. Crew fixes insight.
Oh,
okay.
Crew fixes insight.
The other god that starts with a K. Sorry, everyone. for the misinformation.
Okay. Yes.
My fault.
We,
My
God,
fault.
I know.
need to
you
brush up.
play standard too.
I need to brush up on my legacy playables.
I know.
That
Greg,
also happen
just
to be in standard.
Go fight yourself or
Yeah.
something. I
That
don't know.
was a concession.
So we'll kick it back to the booth. Greg,
Usually, if you see an Enchantress game with like cards splayed all over the table,
They won.
it means an Enchantress won.
So Greg, talk to Anubis about some Pokemon TCG. I know you used to be a world champion.
I was not. I wanted to be in 5th grade. Blastoise was the combo deck du jour. But enough about that. Everyone's choices of Pokemon cards as magic tokens, though, is always a treat. Definitely a treat. Hipdactyl, Simon indeed did crush it with Enchantress that round. That was pretty sweet. Gibbous, I've been hearing that this microphone has a good amount of echo. I'm going to try to make it better. We'll see. These are brand new headsets, everyone, so we're kind of still figuring out. Everyone, is that better? Sorry. I'll just steal Mark's headset if need be. Everyone tell me if this is better or worse with it close to my mouth. I think Mark is also upstairs looking for a new match to cover in the meantime. Not better. Sorry, everyone. What kind are they? They are the kind that Mark handed me at the beginning of this tournament. Let's see. It looks like they are Corsairs. They're telling me that my echo is really bad again.
What are you doing?
I really don't know. I guess I have to project better.
Yeah, Greg, you're just a bad person.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we got another match for you guys. You didn't reset any of this. Oh, Mr. Gregory.
Maybe going away from my face is better? I don't know.
That maybe.
I really don't know.
I don't know. We'll keep toying. Appreciate you guys dealing with us.
Yeah.
So these guys are in game 3. We got Mr. Bogner versus I'm not quite sure whose opponent is. It's a new gentleman. I got the list right here.
No, this is it.
Yes.
Mark Wright.
Mark Wright. Okay, cool. So
Mark Wright, who is playing.
Ryan.
Mark Wright is playing Burn.
Ryan
I'm
Bogner.
pretty sure this matchup is poor for Jund.
Yes.
And for Jund, the most. M-Turner's telling me to unplug it and plug it back in. I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Yeah, you can try it, or turn it off and turn it back on, maybe.
Everyone, is that better? I just turned it off and turned it back on. Hopefully that does something.
Okay. So is this Jund lands or is this?
No, just Jund.
Okay. And then Burn. And I think everything's reset. Yep, because this is another undefeated round. This is going to go up to 16 minutes. And actually, no, it should be a little bit more than that. I think it's about 18.
For
We're gonna
sure.
start. So it's a little better. We can try unplugging and plugging back in.
Which wire is it?
Immediately, Mark's going to lead off with a lightning bolt
To the dome.
to Ryan's dome. To the mouth.
To be fair,
as
Ryan has a dome that
Freaking
looks
sick.
like it wants to be burned.
Okay, maybe.
Yes. Just light him up.
What's wrong with no headsets and yelling at the computer like the good old days? It's just there's a lot of background noise, and I was trying to cut that out. So we'll see. If the headsets end up not working out, then we won't do that. But we'll see how it goes.
Everyone, I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, so tell me if this is any better.
Here, talk really quick, Greg, and let's see if.
Hello, can you hear me?
Say something.
So Mark draws for the turn, and let's see.
Oh, it's way better now? Alright, look, it was
Oh.
just a simple unplug and plug it back
We
in.
don't know just yet. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Pretty good. Although, to be fair, Scavenging Ooze is not bad for Ryan.
No.
he gets to kill this. He takes 2 damage, but then next turn, if he still has Scavenging, he's going to be able to eat the Eidolon, and then his ooze is a 3/3, so that's pretty good.
All right, sweet.
Of course, this
Oh,
happens.
Sulfuric Vortex.
He really needs another decay. Trigger
Jeez.
Ryan taking 2 in his upkeep.
Wow.
So is Mark still at 20? He didn't take anything from... Yeah, I guess he didn't take anything
Yeah,
from
yeah,
ooze yet?
yeah. He hasn't done anything.
Him to Turok.
And it came back. Wow, shit. It's coming back, and now it's back to being bad, going in and out. For example, go to Google and walk through the settings. You should check change. Yeah, I will. Oh, shit.
Interesting.
All right, so Greg's going to keep working on that. Greg, mute your mic for the time being. There we go. All right, Greg's going to keep doing his thing. I'm going to just keep announcing here. I imagine we're going to see another bolt coming in. So it's bolt went to, okay, Ryan's face. And looks like actually Mark is down to 16 as well here from the attack with the Scoots. Tiger likes me, but he is a dog and doesn't know the card game. Okay. I don't understand.
I don't know.
But you know what? If they're watching, we'll take it. We'll take it. We're not picky here.
Are the life totals up to date?
Yes, I believe so. Oh, nope, because Ryan just took another 2 from the thingamajigger.
Yeah.
So
Ryan really needs Tarmogoyf. Oh, right.
wait, are you muted?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Here. All right. Unmute yourself and let's see if it's working better. And we'll just
Tell me now, chat. Is it any better?
yeah. Is this? So is he fire blasting here?
Yeah.
Is there a fire blast?
No, I mean, did Fire Blast get discarded to him to Turok?
Oh, I guess so. Yes.
I
Okay.
wonder what they're counting.
It's bad. What the fuck? Go like this.
Okay.
Go like this.
Better now, anyone?
All right. We're gonna try that.
Whoa.
All
I
right.
just heard a sound in my ear. Oh, that was
M Tuner.
Turner.
Thank you for following. They're trying to get damage right. How are you hearing this stuff and I'm not?
Yeah, they're counting everything up, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he has 2 fire blasts. Okay.
There must be a life total discrepancy.
Yeah. Because Bogner can't get in life anymore. Alright. So.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be for burn. Unless Bogner can draw a decay. Those bobs don't look very good in his hand.
Yes. Cook, how you doing? Right, so was it
So he's eating the Eidolon. He's not going to gain life, but it's going to grow the Scavenging Ooze to 3/3.
Yes. Okay.
The issue just is that this isn't a fast enough clock without a Tarmogoyf.
Yep, so he goes down to 13, passes the turn back, which is going to put him down to 11. Guys, how's the echo on Greg? How's the echo on Greg?
Tell me if it's bad. Tell me how bad it is. Mark has an Arid Mesa and looks to be a Fire Blast in his hand. This is going to put Ryan at an effective 1 life. And Ryan just can't deal enough damage quickly enough for this. Like, he'd have to be able to kill the Vortex somehow. Like, so step 1 is... Oh, is he going after the Scavenging Ooze? No way, right? No, it's still on the table. Okay, so it's... Yeah, Fire Blast at your face. That makes a lot of sense.
Alright, so Ryan goes down to 3, right? And we're down to 10 on Mark's
doing
side.
it right now. And, I mean, it's an instant, but I guess he just doesn't want any shenanigans.
Oh no, I included the sulfuric vortex after the Goyf hit, or actually after the Scooz hit. So Mark is at 10 right now after the fetch.
Okay.
The echo just got really bad. I wonder if it's picking up both of our mics. I'm not Just on Greg. Just on Greg.
Very bizarre.
So maybe I'm gonna move myself even further away.
Yeah.
I will
Don't sit anywhere near me, Mark.
I'm trying not to. You smell bad anyway. I don't want to hear it.
And my voice echoes like
I don't want
crazy.
any of your shit.
Yeah, Richard Port, I think I agree with you because you might have gotten Ryan to throw some discarded. I mean, it's not like those cards would really do much at this point anyway because anything Mark draws, it's probably just going at Ryan's dome. But, what can you do?
Greg is in the booth.
I am in the booth.
We're trying out new tech. Thought it'd be better. Turns out not so much. All right.
TSQ, just so you know, I am Greg. I am talking right now.
Yep. Yes. Except one sounds
Okay.
like he's in a cave.
Also, I'm.
He's the one that's
Greg,
in the cave.
and I'm in a cave.
All right, so that's Bogner was actually at 1 there from the sulfuric vortex, and then the lava spike off the top from
Yep.
Mark. Gonna finish.
That's
this
what
stuff
Burn
up.
does. It beats
Alright,
the
so we're gonna
crap
take it
out
back
of
to the
Jund.
booth. You can see how far I am. I'm shoulder. I'm shoulder, man. Greg's got all this space. All right, guys, we're gonna do since we're in between rounds right now, and they were one of the last rounds to finish up. We're gonna do a little experiment. All right. So I'm gonna get close to Greg here, and you're gonna tell me if the echo is going.
Yeah, if
Alright.
it's getting worse.
So Greg, you talk.
Is this getting worse, everyone? Tell if it's. We're trying to isolate what the problem with the echo is. If it's because our mics are close. Let's see.
I don't know. Is it haba heba haba
Everyone
haba?
tell us.
Alright, and now-
Is it getting better or worse when we're
Nope,
close?
nope, you lean
we're
that way.
far away.
We're going far away. Going
Maybe it's
far
unrelated to the
away.
distance. Maybe it's. Okay. Well, that costs money.
It
So,
does cost money.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe
Late night, we turn it into that kind of stream.
I wear a low cut.
I just need to talk louder, and then I won't echo. Okay.
All right. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go like this.
Yeah. You want me to just
yeah,
get in behind you, sort of
No.
like this?
Mm.
Okay. I don't
All right,
know if
yeah.
that's quite the
So
angle.
you go that way.
It's not quite the angle anyway, so.
You go that way. All right. I'll have to figure this out.
I need you to just talk louder, I guess.
Or I'll go buy like a solitary mic.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe I can just get a louder echo,
Oh.
and then you won't hear the echo because my first thing, what I said first is so loud. No?
Yeah, and burnt glass pipe. Yeah, we're probably gonna be moving back to one mic. That's what we've been on. But I was trying to eliminate background noise. The headsets
It's doing a great job.
and
Just working out the kinks, and we get these sweet headphones.
it seems like all right, Greg. I'm
What?
unplugging you for a second.
All right.
I'm plugging you for a second. And then, all right, let's see. I also wonder here, we're going to try this.
Okay.
We're going to try this. What if we switch mics?
Is it
Alright.
really just me?
Is it,
Is it just my voice?
I don't know, do you want
Am I haunted?
to, you might be.
No one can hear me also. Only you can hear me right now.
Oh, so no, it is, you're getting picked up on my mic. And that's why it's doing the echo, because your voice is very piercing. Because watch, talk right now.
Hello? Hello?
Yours is unplugged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
So watch, look at the thingy.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
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 Why
Yeah.
is yours so sensitive? Is that the
I don't.
problem?
Yeah, probably. So mine's a little too sensitive.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll have to go in. Let's see if we can fix this. Let's see if we can fix this now.
I am haunted.
Breeze God, how you doing? The sound is good now. We can hear him. All right, so you guys
Can
can
you just
hear
turn
him.
down how much yours is picking up?
That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put this here for right now. All right, we're just gonna little. All right, so are we still? All right.
So everyone, was Mark ever echoey at all?
All right, hold on. There
I
we
guess
go.
He wasn't.
All right, so I'm getting picked up. Greg, talk.
Hello.
All right, so we're both getting picked up. So I'm gonna figure out real quick.
Yeah.
Greg's gonna leave his headset on, though it's unplugged.
Cut the brakes.
And then,
Yeah.
all right, so I need to get a poof. This is what chat's telling me. Tech stream, best stream. Yes, of course. Of course, it's the best.
It's pretty good.
We appreciate all the help.
Our
See,
setting is very appropriate for tech because we have this
We have
warehouse
setting behind us. I know
Yes.
it looks
all
good.
these boxes and bright lights.
Oh god. All right, so
The poof suppresses the sound.
that's very true. No,
That's a really good sentence. Or the pof.
the poof. I like poof. Poof? No, I like poof.
would be
I
with
want
a
poof.
U.
Fuck that.
Pof.
I read things how I read them, Greg. How it's not that hard.
Pof life.
Is there anything fun for you guys in the spoilers so far of Fate Reforged? Ugin seems cool. I don't know if he'll ever get played.
I know David Gleicher was talking about trying to fit it into Tron, and he also top 8'd a GP with Tron, so he probably knows one or two things about Karn and friends. But I think also the 5-mana 4/4 in green that has the new mechanic that takes cards from the top of your deck and turns them into morphs, turns them into 2/2 face down creatures in play. It does it at your end step, and it also does something involving like when they're turned up, if they die, you put another morph into play off the top of your deck. I forget exactly what the mechanic is called because I just read the card like once earlier today. It seemed like that specific card was pretty pushed because it's like a 5-mana 4/4 that can create an army by itself. Granted, if you kill it during their turn before they move to their end step, it's just a 5-mana 4/4, which in standard could be pretty bad if you get that killed at no value. Like you didn't even get to attack like a Stormbreath Dragon would.
All right. So plug your headset back in.
Okay.
I just turned down my mic level a lot.
Okay, was it really high?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so guys, we're gonna try this.
The mark was fucking me.
I mean, that's not the first time. Ah! Yeah. All right, good. It was very easy. All right, so I can still see me. Let me turn that up just a little bit.
Is this better?
I hope so.
I hope it's better.
Let's go okay, and then Raptor's in there.
We just need some feedback from the chat in a minute.
Yep, which I'll get back over.
Yeah,
to
we're
chat.
still doing some stuff on our end, trying to figure some stuff out.
Okay, so let's see.
Feedback will be most appreciated in a moment.
All right. Can't hear it all.
Can't hear at all. Way better.
We got a way better. Radio faces. What's a radio face?
Let's get some more focused feedback, everyone.
Now I'm echoing?
Ha!
Sweet
Justice.
God.
Sweet
Wait, I can't tell if
justice.
Tuner is... Mark's levels are perfect. Alright, so Tuner...
Anyone on mine?
It's a bit burpy, but still, it's better.
Better, but not perfect, I imagine.
This is gonna be hell when I go back and like actually rewatch the stream, and I'll be like, oh my god, everybody's right. I feel like a jackass.
Whisperwood Elemental. Thank you, Gibbous.
I'm echoing now. Hold on.
Ha.
Alright.
Ha!
Fuck you, Greg.
Yeah,
Alright.
Gibbous has the card in the chat with the text that I was talking about a moment ago. That card seems pretty pushed. Also, the new Tombstalker Echo. Echo is the name of this podcast. This is the Echo Cast. But the new Tombstalker variant looks pretty pushed. We'll see how good it turns out to be actually in standard.
Guys, am I good now? Am I good?
Let's get some feedback on Mark's voice for once.
Alright, am I echoing now?
No trolling.
And GCAP, these are good microphones.
Keep the trolling to a minimum. We're just trying to figure out the levels. It's all about
God
levels.
damn it, there's echo. Alright, no, Greg is echoing now.
Some of these are trolls. It's hard to tell.
I can't tell. I can't.
Yes. What is yes? Echo. Yes. What? Gibbous. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking
Alright, so
about.
I don't know. Fuck it, Greg. Unplug your shit. We're going back to just putting this down. I'll figure this out off stream.
All right.
There's another 2 hours of doing nothing. I need to bump that.
Yeah, we still have 2 rounds left.
2 rounds, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and bump this level up. I'm gonna
Bump up the volume. Bump up the volume. All right, there we go.
Gibus
Sweet.
makes a point in the chat that the new Tombstalker, to make it really good, you need probably something with at least flying in the graveyard to delve to make it really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I am excited. That it's like Carrion Wanderer, except better.
Okay.
Do you know what Carrion Wanderer is?
I do not.
Carrion Wanderer was wait, is there still an echo now? Because now I'm completely lost if there's an echo. I'll figure that out, though, if there is. All right, the head is...
That's unrelated.
Anyway, Carrion Wanderer was a 4/4 for 4 and a black changeling,
Okay.
and basically, if there was a key word in the graveyard, it got it. It didn't get hexproof because it laundry listed all the keywords.
Okay.
So it doesn't get hexproof because hexproof wasn't a thing when it was printed. It's from Laurelin, I believe.
Okay.
So yeah, Carrion Wanderer. That's what I'm talking about. No echo. All right, so guys,
That's like Cairn Wanderer.
Carrion. No,
Cairn.
Carrion.
Carrion has an O.
Carrion.
Also, the I and the R are in different orders. Gibus laying down the knowledge.
Oh.
Pino is here, TSQ. He's probably winning because he's very good at Maverick. And Legacy.
He was
And
winning last round.
Yeah, he was 1-0.
Karen. Carrion.
I will bet that's not the card.
Yeah, okay, so there we go. As long as there's a creature with flying in a graveyard, Carrion Wanderer has... Karen? Carrion. Has flying, same for Fear, Double Strike, case. Alright. Kieran. Alright. Kareem?
No.
Kareem.
I want to hear, like, South Park characters try to say that name.
Alright. What do we, Kern. Corn.
Kern.
Oh, sweet God.
Yeah.
This is why I don't speak. I just sit here.
Not necessary.
No. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. You don't speak.
I wonder, bringing it back to Magic cards, not just their mispronunciations. I wonder what's going to become of that 4/4 though in Standard, or even other formats. Probably not other formats, I would guess, because like you kind of need the delve value to really get much. Like in the current whip deck, so you can delve a Hornet Queen to give it flying, but that doesn't seem
flying in
great.
Death Touch.
Okay, yeah.
Which
But
and how big is it? It's a 5/5, right?
it's a 4/4.
It's a 4/4.
Yeah.
So it is Korean Wanderer.
Okay.
Kern.
We settled on Kern.
Kern? Corn? Corum. I like that. Yeah, Cornel.
Alright.
Colonel.
Colonel.
This has become a quarrel. I agree.
Yeah. You guys don't want to see us fight because it just involves Mark jumping on my back and me crumbling.
It's happened. This is great. It wasn't
That
a
wasn't
fight.
even fighting.
It wasn't fight. We were actually helping Simon move out of his house.
I was tired.
And
just
oh
moved
yeah, you were
furniture.
tired. No, it was like the beginning of the day. We had done nothing yet.
Also, I was trying to not have my knees explode.
Yeah. Greg was walking in front of me, and I just went and ran and jumped on his back.
And I fell into the ground.
I've got probably about $1.50 on Greg. Greg died immediately.
Yep, dead.
Yeah.
I died. First strike.
But Simon is back. We saw him on camera a little earlier playing Enchantress, which is cool. So.
He is 2-0.
Coral, get back in the house. Get back in the house, Greg. Your name is Coral. Coral.
Yep. Oh, that's a good one. Prophetic Flame Speaker is a good delve target.
What's that doing?
That gives a double strike, right?
Oh! Alright. So,
anything that gives double strike would be pretty sweet.
Alright. But are there any good discard, like sorcery, like draw 2, like any good like looting spells in Standard right now?
I mean, it depends how good you think Bitter Revelation is.
It's faithless looting in Standard right now. No.
Bitter Revelation, you stay, you go up a card.
What's the cost on it? Yeah, and Enchantress won. It was Enchantress versus Rug. It was our first match of round 2. Enchantress got there. So trample and double strike. But
trample, right. No, that was pretty good, yeah.
you want some of this?
I think that's the problem is like finding a deck for like that it really fits logically into, because it seems like if you're putting it in the deck, you need it to reliably cost like 3 or less.
It's something you
mana.
cast easily.
3 or less mana, right? Like you don't really want to be paying 4 for it, I guess. Like
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, it gets kind of interesting in Modern. You could do like a, we'll say Mardu because there's not really a better name, but like a black-white, red deck with some, because isn't there like a 2-drop double strike guy? Like it's like one in, and then like, and then you also get like Knight of the Mellow-Grain, which would first strike lifelink. I'm going deep here, but you go turn 1. All right, hold on. Turn 1, Faithless Looting. Pitch some tasty keywords into the yard. All right. Turn 2.
Yeah.
You can't cast it turn 2, can you? Because how it's what, 6 in a black or 4 in a black?
6.
6 in a black.
You can assume that you had a fetch land on turn 1.
All right. Fetch land. Fetch land. Turn 2. Turn 3, you got it out and it's big.
If you have a fetch land on turn 2 and you Faithless Looting on turn 1, you can do it on turn 2. You have enough cards in the graveyard.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, you don't need fetch land on turn 2. You just need fetch, the looting itself, and the 2 cards you discarded. And you can do it on turn 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Then you got a 4/4.
You can have a 4/4 double striker on turn 2.
I like it.
Whatever that's worth.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Can you stifle the Emrakul, or like, can you stifle a Progenitus trigger like the? No, because Progenitus is a replacement effect,
Okay.
so it never actually hits. Can you stifle? But you can't stifle that, right?
You can stifle part of it, right?
No, because that's a trigger to. Well.
Yeah. Activated.
Yeah,
or
trigger. Yeah. I don't know. Ethan Studebaker-Berry, thank you for following. Much appreciated. What Dex is winning?
Enchantress.
So Enchantress is undefeated. They're 2-0.
2-0.
Burn 2-0. I'm not quite sure who won between Pino and David.
That seems like a match that's going to take a long time. That was Maverick versus Pod.
And my guess is that, and it was Spencer, and if Nick is on Reanimator, Spencer's on Mud. I have to imagine Mud won that.
Wow.
Lots of graveyard hate on the board, and turn 1 and Chalice on 1 is really, really good.
That might come down to who's on the play in game 1. Like,
yeah.
If Reanimator is a good hand, I think.
Okay, so it is a replacement effect, so it's on a trigger.
Okay.
Alright. But could you do it with Emrakul to give it an Annihilator?
I don't think so.
Because Emrakul hits the yard, though.
Yeah, but it has specific abilities called out on the card.
Just let me live a dream, Greg!
It doesn't do that.
Oh my god, you're just a bad person.
Okay.
Oh, Emrakul's a trigger.
Okay, but it's an ability. Like,
I don't give a shit!
And there's other hypothetical cards that doesn't exist. GSQ Gleicher is on Pod.
Yeah, Gleicher is on Pod.
4-color Pod, everything but red.
Yeah.
I also think he probably won. I think Pod is favored versus Maverick because you just out mid-range them and like outvalue them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
If you get an actual Pod and play it, that also seems insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to see what we've got going on. You want to take a quick?
I can run through the decks.
Yeah, run through the deck. See if there's anything anybody really, really wants to see.
All right. All right. So guys, I'm gonna run through the room. We have like 16.
I like when I just spout random shit.
Right. Yeah. We have like 15 or 16 people. So I'm just gonna throw out some of the decks that are in the field, so we can get a feel of like if we're able to put a poll together in one of the rounds coming up of like what matches we'd like to see, what decks we'd like to see. You guys have an idea of what's available just already, I guess. So we have a lands deck. We have 2 affinity decks. 1 Reanimator, 1 Pod, 1 Rug Delver, 1 Enchantress, 1 Mud, 1 Jeskai Ascendancy, 1 Maverick, 1 Blue-White Red. I don't know if it's Blue-White Red Delver or Blue-White Red Stoneblade. We have 1... basically, if it's Delver, with Delver or without Delver. I'm not sure if that stipulation. 1 Death and Taxes, 1 Blue-Red Delver, one burn. Oh, I think we actually have 2 blue-red Delvers, it seems. And we have 1 unknown and 1 Jund. So, everyone with the votes, no voting yet. We haven't put together a poll just yet. I'm not sure if we're gonna get one.
Turns was
Thank you.
wrapping up.
Okay. I'm not. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a poll together this round, but we might. We're gonna try to do one for the last round. So let me see what decks are 2-0 here. It looks like we have Enchantress versus, I believe, Burn.
All right. So what's chat
All right.
feeling match-wise?
So we have Enchantress versus Burn. We have Mud, which is 2-0, versus Pod. That's pretty cool. Mud versus Pod.
Yep.
We have Lands versus Tony. He's on like blue-red X, God knows what. We have Ascendancy versus blue-red Delver. We have Rug Delver versus Maverick.
All right. So we got. Oh, did you actually do a? Did you do a?
I did not.
You didn't do a
I
poll?
was just reading them out.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of Mud versus Pod.
Yeah, Mud versus Pod. I'm fine with that. Mud versus Pod. If I had to say, I think Pod's favored. Like, Mud really relies a lot on its mana denial, or like just spell denial being effective, like Chalice on 1 and Trinisphere being super effective, but Pod is functioning on a different axis in the format because like it has plenty of mana. You know, it's like playing a bunch of mana dorks. It's playing a lot of lands relative to the format, relative to other decks in the format. And its spells just cost more mana. Like, it doesn't get shut out by Chalice on 1. I could be, of course, wrong, and the games could play out not according to
So every time I played against
Pod.
played against Gleicher with Pod.
Yeah.
It's almost die roll dependent. It's like really, really wishy-washy.
Yeah.
If it goes like
It seems weird.
early game, nobody's really playing.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Mid game, Mud is favored. Mid game, Mud is favored. But once it gets to like
The late game. Yeah.
he
Once
just
he has,
kind of
if he has
floods
Pod
over.
rolling and he's not dead.
The only reason that last game took so long
Yeah.
for David Gleicher is because
Yeah.
he missed a Titania trigger off of Fetch Land.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Meaning,
it would finish it eternally.
So Gleicher not using his favorite cards to their fullest extent.
No, he made like 5 in that turn. He just missed a 6.
Okay. All right. We have some clarification from Chuck, our judge, about why the last match took so long. Apparently, it was in turns. It was Gleicher on Pod versus Maverick, more the other way, or more clockwise. Oh, sorry. He knew I wasn't going to do that.
No, I
Want
know.
me to reset everything?
Yeah, and just a squirrel. Thank you for following. Yeah, go ahead and reset
I'll
everything. I'm
reset
gonna
the
fix this
overlay.
fucking camera.
Okay. Alright, everyone, resetting the overlay. Just gonna take a moment.
What's up, Greg?
Hey,
How
what's
was
up?
the commentating?
Going pretty well.
Who won? Was it not over yet?
Enchantress is 2-0. These guys are just starting.
I think it does though.
Alright. Yeah. No, I know. I had to put my background.
Camera needs rotating. I agree
Still?
with Malarkey Mark. Yeah, you have to rotate clockwise. We're up to round 3. And these players are both 2-0.
Maybe I just want to spend money on it for a while. Maybe I'll play.
See how this matchup goes. Mark, more. More, Mark. Got a lot of tape. Mark's having to run back up and down the stairs. Beats a gym, though, right? Alright, so we have 4-color pod. For anyone curious, the 4 colors are everything but red. And we have mud. Better. Better, not perfect.
Ah, sweet God!
Whatever you think it needs, do more. Spencer Miller.
Huh? Huh? I hate life.
Good enough.
Alright, hold on.
Alright. Mark is running up and down the stairs trying to move that camera. Alright. So from what I understand, a lot of this comes down to the positioning in the early and mid game, and basically if the game is going to even make it to the late game. Pod, one of its strengths is inevitability. That's pretty good, Mark. I think that's fine.
Alright, good.
Yeah. And you got your workout for the day.
I know, I was upset I didn't get to go to the gym.
Yeah.
Turns out just run up and down flight of stairs a million times.
Pretty good. I biked 13 miles in 20-degree weather. That was probably a lot more pleasant than I did. Alright.
3 mana.
Turn to Trinisphere, that is...
Which is okay.
Seems fine for Gleicher.
Yeah. Gleicher's not upset with that.
Yeah. So Spencer took 2 damage to do that. That's the first points of life for the game.
Convenient, right when I get to sit back down.
Yeah. Well, I had them not losing a life.
Oh! Fair enough.
Correct.
Fair enough. Soon Twos, thank you for following, and that Squirrel Doe,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for following. I know it's a little late, because Greg's just bad at life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude's a 19 from that. Verdant
fetch.
Catcom.
Yeah, that's going to allow him to play a spell this turn, if he so desires.
Which, my guess is that, fuck what I'm thinking.
He's also deciding, he's trying to figure out whether or not,
Veteran Explorer.
yes. He's trying to figure out whether or not he wants to even get a basic or not. I think they're, or if he definitely is getting a basic, which basic he wants.
Zephyr, Dan Hummel, thank you for following. Mullet Cody, thank you for following as well.
Looks like this is Veteran Explorer. Nope,
Oh,
Pod.
that's a pod.
That's good. Turn 2 Pod.
Someone gonna get a pod.
Also good in Legacy.
Oh, I need to stop eating this brittle shit.
Correct.
No.
People in the chat talking about some of the cheaper ways to get into the format. Wasteland going after Tundra. So this is going to let Deathrite Shaman have some more food.
Yeah.
And that Abrupt Decay taking out the Trinisphere might be good as well.
Oh, David has to have no land. Which I don't think he...
No,
oh, he does.
He has Savannah.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to play a spell this turn. Question is just what it's going to be. He might play the Veteran Explorer and like pot it next turn, perhaps. He could also play Recurring Nightmare. Not exactly sure what that would accomplish yet. But once he starts potting some stuff away, then he'll have some stuff in the graveyard to bring back.
Dr. Pringles, thank you for following. Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think Gleicher's trying to figure out the sequences on his turns at the moment.
I don't think you do that.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I think you just go YOLO.
I think this makes sense. He needs more lands.
Yeah, I think, I agree with you. That's fine.
Spencer's probably not playing any basics either, right?
No, there are, that is, again, my deck.
Yeah.
There are 0 basics in there.
Right. So, triggering Veteran Explorer is going to be pretty good. That is a Batter
He's
Skull.
going to get out of 18, Batter Skull, and he's using the appropriate Squirrel token that I have in there for a reason.
Correct.
Squirrel is to man Batter Skull, and also to act as Death Touch, whereas the Pegasi token, or Pegasus token?
Sure.
Pegasus, you're an English person. That's
Pegasi.
lifelink for the worm
That makes
tokens.
sense. I think Gleicher's line here might be Pod Veteran Explorer into Kasali Pride Mage, get the lands, and then blow up the Batter Skull. I don't know for a fact that Kasali Pride Mage is in his deck, but given his colors and his pod nature...
He might have gone
It might have gone Rexage.
Rexage, yeah.
Alright, this is paying 2 life to activate Pod. So he is getting 2 basic lands out of his deck.
Yeah.
And then resolving the Pod. So Gleicher dropping down to 15.
Yeah, Spencer really needed to have a bit more of an explosive start. I mean, he didn't really do anything past.
Right. Granted, turn 2 Pod, I mean, that
through
is...
Trinisphere is pretty good.
That is the nuts.
Yeah.
At least for this matchup, you know.
So Spencer just making sure they're in basics, in fact or none.
Gleicher getting all the ugliest lands possible into play.
That Gaddock Teague not doing a whole lot if he was worried about that.
God, that's a Sylvan Ranger.
Is it?
Something tells me if he has a Pride Mage, he doesn't care, and if he doesn't have it, then Sylvan Ranger's probably, just the next best 2-drop possible, right?
Yes.
Sylvan Ranger's a 1/1 for 2 mana. When it comes into play, you can search your deck for I think a forest, specifically a forest, and put it into your hand.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's a 2-drop?
Yes.
Alright, hold on.
It's a draft common.
Yeah, search your library for a basic land card, reveal and put in your hand.
Basic land card, of course.
Wow, it's a 2-drop. I'm used to
So,
Borderland Ranger.
What a psychopath, David Gleicher. Also, he's trying to figure out whether or not he played a land this turn. I don't believe he actually did. I think this is his 4th turn? Yeah. He hadn't used his land drop yet. The Savannah came down last turn.
So, Judge, what's the interaction? So, the question, I'm jumping back in chat, and I'm sure Cook already answered this question, but the interaction between Trinisphere and Phyrexian Mana is still paying part of the cost, so it's adding to the total that's counting towards Trinisphere. Same thing with Delve. Delve is actually paying part of the cost, so it's not reducing the cost, and that's the key difference. If a spell if an ability or an effect or something would reduce the cost past 3, they'd have to pay up to 3. Okay. But if it's actually paying towards the cost of the card, like in Delve or Phyrexian Mana, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't have an effect with Trinisphere.
So Treasure Cruise, you can pay just a single actual mana.
Yes. If you delve 6 cards,
so stupid.
And there is the Abrupt Decay on the Thingamajigger. But we have a Worm Coil, and so we're actually... he would have taken another 4, but he would have gained 4. So I'm assuming he's at 14, and David's actually at 11. We got to pay attention to these things, Greg.
My fault.
I know. You're supposed to be play-by-play. I'm caller. I'm trying to go back through chat. 5-speed LA, thank you for following. Do you like how I worked that into, chastising you?
That was great.
I did. I enjoyed it myself.
It was terrific. So Spencer took a lot off his lands playing that Worm Coil, but he's going to presumably gain a lot of life back.
Yeah, so this is one of the situations where David's not in the best situation.
But he has Pod.
But he does have Pod.
So now it becomes just how good can Pod be?
Yeah.
Does he have a way to exile creatures? Probably not, but doing anything to the Worm Coil probably helps. And the Batter Skull, for that matter. Cabal Therapy is how he leads off. The Abrupt Decay taking out the Trinisphere also just allows David to function a lot more smoothly in terms of mana. Looks like he has... What is that bottom card?
Which one?
Oh,
that's a Blightsteel.
Alright, he's close to casting that, sort of.
Actually, no, he could cast it next turn.
If he draws what?
If he draws Copper Gnomes.
Okay.
Copper Gnomes,
right.
and then
answered everything.
Bam! I'm sorry, Copper Gnomes is a 2-of. I love it. I love it. You could make an argument to go down as a 1-of, but just to have that spice to go drop whatever the hell you want on turn 2,
right,
is so good. I don't know. My 2 cents.
It's something.
Fuck you, Greg.
Yeah.
Hashtag fuck you, Greg. Get it trending.
Probably your 2 Kappas. 2
good.
bits. Alright. Gleicher potting for a 3-drop. Rex Sage, blow up the Batter Skull. Also, Gleicher took 2 damage there. He paid life for the pod activation, it seems.
Okay. Also, 5-speed says we do a good job. I question that if we actually do.
Oh.
But I like it. So he blows up the Batter Skull, but he still has to deal with this Worm Coil that's not doing a whole lot. So,
yeah. What is that? Oh, is that the Titania?
Is it?
I think so.
Oh boy. So,
So Spencer gets one good crack in, because Wormcoil has trample, or no, Death Touch lifelink.
Death Touch lifelink.
So he can just chump it
He can.
with the Rex
With the
Sage
Rex
if he
Sage.
wants to.
And then he's got the. Does he still have the Recurring Nightmare in hand?
Yes.
Ooh, I don't like this swinging with your.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna be able to Rex Sage and bring back the Rex Sage.
Yeah.
Recurring Nightmare and bring back the Rex Sage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's too bad he doesn't have a Mishra's Workshop out right now,
Factory.
or factory, or a workshop.
If you had a
workshop,
workshop
would be
out-
fine.
Oh, so Gleicher just drew a fetch land. That seems good with Titania.
No, it's bad with Titania actually.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't want lands going in the yard when you have a Titania,
Why is that? If
because
you're
then
the
you
opponent,
get a 5/3 token.
for nothing.
So
So everyone who's not sure about this new card, it's Titania something of Argoth.
I think Priestess of Morgoth.
Sure.
I think.
Priestess?
I don't know.
It's
Hold
a
on, hold on, let's
5/3. Let's pull up that link maybe.
All right, hold on. We got this.
Titania.
See,
All
this
right.
is why soon we'll be able to
That is a
protector
phantasmal.
of Argoth.
That's a phantasmal image. I have to imagine he's copying Wormcoil
Wormcoil,
because
yeah.
Titania is legendary.
Yep.
He's recurring nightmaring.
Sack a creature.
Oh god. Wait, so does image?
Yeah, no. So he's getting 2 tokens.
Yeah.
He's getting 2 tokens. Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh god.
And so this is what I was talking about. As soon as you get to the late game, David just takes
Oh
over.
god, this is gross.
So, like this is where it's just unfortunate.
This is a cuber's wet dream right now. Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Barker, this is Legacy.
Also, David has the Sylvan Safekeeper to sacrifice land. He's just gonna be able to kill him next turn. He can just sack as many lands as he wants to make 5/3s.
Oh,
With
did you
the
put it
sa-
out?
yeah, with
Oh
the
my
Safekeeper.
goodness, I thought it was still in his hand. Yep.
This is a nutty draw from David. Man, this deck looks sweet.
Again, I question, as chat even brought up,
Oh my god.
how playable it actually is if you're not David Gleicher playing it.
Yeah, I mean that takes a lot. He's been
It's
like,
kind of like
he's been tweaking this archetype for years.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Tom Ross playing Infect.
Sure.
I mean, like you're Tom the Boss Ross, you're playing Infect, you're gonna win.
Yeah.
If you're Joe Schmo playing Infect, you're gonna get a few wins every now and then, but you're not gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna win 2 invitationals back to back.
Sure.
To
To be fair, Gleicher's draw that game was very good.
all right.
Although he held the Abrupt Decay for a long time and like didn't panic when he was under the pressure of like the Batter Skull and the Wormcoil. Like he just knew that he had the pod. He just needed to activate it enough times to move through his deck and get the value out of it.
Yeah.
And Rex Sage did some work, as did Recurring Nightmare,
Yeah.
as did Titania.
Yep.
That game made Titania look pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been excited for that card. There's actually been a few God, what was it? I think it was Salvation or the Source, one of the two. The Mud Thread was taken over by a red-green Titania list.
Okay.
Basically where they were like running Orcish Lumberjack.
Oh, why not?
And like other shit, and
Oh,
like so
your favorite.
basically all it was is a stompy deck.
Yeah.
But I was like, move this deck to another form.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense in the
But-
mud form.
Yeah.
But I guess the mud form is probably the Wild West and the Source. Was it on the Source or was it on Salvation?
It was one of the two,
Okay.
and like it is one because there have been green lists of mud,
Okay.
which have been really interesting because like
What
you
does
get
green give you?
Sylvan Library, which is awesome.
Okay.
There's a few other things, a lot of like a couple sideboard options and whatnot.
Right.
But I mean, like any color that you're putting into mud is really just gonna be a splash for 1 or 2 cards.
Yeah, like red is the traditional one for Goblin Welder.
Goblin Welder and Gambit.
Sure.
And so like green, you got that, and so people were talking about Titania because you could still do some stuff like that, and then they were like, all right, well let's put red back into it, and then we got
Green.
yeah.
Why not?
So or the Orcish Lumber, yeah, because that's red, I believe, right? It's one red, and
think
then
so.
chop down a sack of land.
Yeah. Very flavorful.
Do you guys ever get David's deck list, or are they just lands and one-ofs?
We can ask him for.
A deck tech.
We can ask him for deck tech. I don't know, and if he can't do a deck tech, I'll ask him to post the list to our Facebook page.
Well, he might be. I have no idea. He might be a little hesitant to give the list because he might be.
Playing in a legacy or in a
Yeah,
indie.
so the Star City is coming up in Indy. He has top aided a legacy and open with this deck, so
Yeah.
like he is capable of doing well at these things. I don't know if he gives a crap because like who's really gonna like prepare
Yeah.
for him specifically because he's probably gonna be the only one playing Pod in the whole tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, worst case, we'll ask. And it looks like Spencer's mulliganing here, so that's kind of rough.
Right. This looks like
and
a okay hand out of Gleicher. He has the Veteran Explorer, which is like
it's big. Yeah, that's very big in the
piece
matchup.
number one. He also looks to have a Baleful Strix.
It's also notable to mention that Spencer owes me $40 no matter what as a deck tax.
Okay.
Wow. That I leveraged on him at the beginning of this round.
So do I get $80 because I lent out 2 decks?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that's the going rate is $40.
I should lend out decks more often.
You should.
That sounds
You
really
should.
good.
But yeah, so no, I mean no matter what, we'll ask David whether he cares or not. Maybe there's a few cards, and David also is like a master tuner, so he.
Thank you TSQ for the link. Very relevant link. That's not sarcastic.
Did he actually?
Yep.
Did he write for Star City at some point?
They asked him to do one.
Wow. And then Gleicher was like, yes, but
Yes.
here's a link to all my YouTube videos instead.
I wish he had just links to all of his beautiful YouTube videos. Gibis calls out the Philly Open in a couple weeks, or maybe it's this coming week. It's that's the first big like new format for Star City and how they're doing like a 2-day event for the main event, and that one's gonna be Legacy, and then the one after that's Legacy. It's gonna be Indianapolis at the end of January, which we will be going to.
Yes, we will. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're gonna crush.
Memory lapse guy, he missed it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He forgot.
Well, thank you for you were following. Isn't that the other? That's the Thought Scour.
No, Memory Lapse is a counter spell. It's 1 in a blue, and it instead of just countering it, the spell goes on top of their deck.
Yeah. Okay. Then which one? What am I thinking of then?
The Thought Scour, Mental Note.
Mental Note, same thing.
Well, it's sort of the opposite.
It's the same thing.
Shh. To avoid having a memory lapse, you make a mental note.
Shh.
You have to put the words in a sentence.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't claim to know things.
Yeah.
All right, so here we got Ratchet Bomb on 1. What do you think he's gonna set Ratchet Bomb to?
More than 1, because I don't see him popping it on 1.
All right, so we have.
That's 2 life.
Well, let's see. He's still got a hand on it.
Yeah.
And it looks like David might be responding to something.
Well, you can't respond to a land being tapped, but.
Yeah. Maybe.
Nope. That's not how Magic is.
Jesus, I'm glad I'll see you.
I think he's deciding whether or not Chalice on 1 is actually going to do anything. It's kind of surprising he left in the deck.
This is not Moto. He needs to pay 1 more mana for that.
Oh.
Moto, you can do this.
Is Buggy?
Yeah, it's Buggy and you can do this.
Go tell him?
Yeah.
Go. You're the authority. They were probably trying to figure out whether or not that works. I think there was a question of whether or not they have to pay 1 mana for that. Or a 3rd mana because of the Trinisphere. Why would it not be that way, Mark?
On Moto?
Just a bug?
Oh yeah, Moto's buggy as shit.
Okay.
You can play Trinisphere and then immediately then play Chalice on 1 for 2 mana. It's pretty great.
So everyone out there, Mud might be a little bit better on Magic Online than in paper.
No, I'm always legitimate.
On the up and up?
Yeah. Because it does me no good to practice like when it's not
Except winning ticks.
real. Nah, that's true.
Winning digital products.
Yeah. So
Trinisphere makes things cost 3. Yes.
Yes,
indeed.
it does.
Unless there's an Aether Vial.
Or you're on Moto.
Or you're on Moto.
So down to 12. What's he got? He's got something. There's a Worm Coil.
That's a card. That costs more than 3.
It does.
David does have a Baleful Strix, but
It doesn't matter. Ratchet Bomb's on 2.
Right. He also has not found a way to be able to kill his Veteran Explorer to get that explosion in mana.
No, but he does have it does look like he has a pod in hand though, so he can play this
And pot it away.
and pod the
I guess also Wormcoil can't swing in without killing the Veteran Explorer.
Which I think is fine, because then if Spencer pops the Ratchet Bomb, takes out the 2-drop, it swings in, David blocks with the Veteran Explorer, David's got no creatures on the board, and just a pod. And then realistic...
He has a lot of mana to deploy his
He has
hand.
a lot of mana, but you're still dealing with Spencer gaining a bunch, like a fuck ton of life. And now...
I don't think the life matters, though, for Spencer. Like, David's winning the late game. Right?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Spencer also has another manland. So, like...
Sure. I think the question is, like, whether or not David has the relevant cards to pod. Like,
okay, so we're going to go get a 2-drop.
Alright, so he's just going immediately. So this looks like David paid another 2 life to be able to pod there.
This version of Mud is old, and I haven't updated it to my current version that I'm playing online. So this one, I don't think I put a Sundering Titan. 2 more life from the other pod.
Yeah.
So I don't think I put a Sundering Titan in this list.
Okay. Is there Steel Hellkite?
Yes, there is a Steel Hellkite main.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure this is the exact list I played in the GP.
Sure.
So...
Alright, so he potted the Veteran Explorer into another Baleful Strix, being able to take out Wormcoil Engine if need be. Alright, attacks. Spencer cracking in for 8, but I think we'll see a block here out of David, I presume. But you never know. I think he's going to block the Wormcoil. Yeah, preserve his life total, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and
David taking 2 more damage from the Mistress Factory.
Yeah.
And Spencer gaining 6 from the Wormcoil hit.
Okay.
Up to 18.
And so they bring up Basic in chat brings up a pretty good point. Sphere does seem kind of bad against Pod. I probably would have sided that out.
Yeah. Also, Chalice doesn't seem very good.
Yeah, I would have probably sided out Chalice as well.
It's like he has Therapy, Brainstorm, and Veteran Explorer.
Yeah,
that's about it. I
would have brought in other fun stuff, but
yeah, it seems like you probably just want to go big with them.
Yeah, you want to go just as big, and there's also duplicates on the board which can take out some stuff. Like I think I just want to go more removal because like David's not fucking my land, and so like I don't have to worry about getting disrupted that way. Wait, did I do it the wrong way?
That was too much.
No.
Spencer was at 18.
Oh.
He went down to 15.
Same thing.
Not quite.
It's kind of. But that Siege Rhino doing big things. David gaining 3.
That's a Phantasmal Witch copying Siege Rhino. Oh boy. I've never seen that one. That's a lot of life. That's a lot of life.
Wow.
12.
Yeah. Alright.
Jeez.
There we go.
These have been some... Birthing Pod's a hell of a Magic card.
And so, guys, there's no raffle today. However, there's talk of maybe a Mana Crypt being up for raffle soon. Maybe some higher end stuff, courtesy of Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo, in a slightly different format than the giveaways that we do for MTG Card Market. Either way, especially with MTG Card Market, they've been supplying our giveaways so far, so make sure you guys let them know that you guys do like the giveaways. Go to their Facebook page, like it, say good things about the giveaway, say good things about the stream, so we can get that stuff to continue going.
That's Titania. And there are 2 fetches in play.
Alright.
2 triggers.
Hey, yeah, but now look, David's at 17.
Oh, God.
David's at 17. He wouldn't be that
David's
low.
at 17 and has...
I'm trying to make a case for fetch lands being bad here.
He has 23 power in play.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make a case for hashtag fetch lands suck.
They do suck.
Because there hasn't been a good one all night, and so I just need to get it in there. There hasn't been a good, yeah.
Oh, God. He's potting away Dryad Arbor. Trigger.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did he forget to trigger it?
Wow.
Oh.
No.
Alright, he let him do it.
Alright, well, that's a little...
Potting away Dryad Arbor to trigger Titania is a hell of a thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, he got Sylvan Safekeeper. He can sack all his lands. He can make
Uh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5 threes at end of turn.
yeah, but this is just overkill at this point.
Ratchet Bomb would be pretty good right now. Or no,
Yeah,
Powder Keg?
Kind of.
Does he need Powder Keg? Something on 0 to kill all
Powder
the
Keg
tokens.
or Ratchet Bomb, either one.
Either do it? Okay,
Yeah.
that's game.
Yep. All right. So.
Titania plus Sylvan Safekeeper is the legacy version of Archangel of Thune plus Spike Feeder, I guess.
Yeah.
More or less.
All right. No. All right.
Instead of
I
a
can
5,
get somewhat behind
instead
that.
of a 5 and a 3, it's a 5 and a 1. That's pretty relevant. Like you can just fetch to get Dryad Arbor and pod that for your other half.
So the cards that are making this them is a Titania, Titania Protector of Argoth, and that was making the 5/3 tokens. Sorry if we did not make that clear. Again, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ask Gleicher if he'll do either a deck tech or post his list.
Yeah.
We're not sure if he will because we know he's going to the Legacy Open in Indy at the end of the month. So whether or not he'll actually want to do that or whatnot.
At the very least, we could at least try to get him to come in the booth and we can interview him.
Yeah. Either way, I'll go up and talk to him now. I'm going to try to find us another match. Greg, let's talk about.
Pod.
You can talk about Pod. I was going to say the stripes on his shirt. I don't give a
stripes.
shit. Talk about him. All right, I'll be right back, guys. You have one big one.
All right.
Just one big stripe.
Mark wants me to make
Greg,
stuff up. So that was pretty nuts. We have Pod, 4-color Pod, moving to 3-0 in Legacy. Incidentally, Gleicher is qualified for the upcoming Pro Tour, which is also modern. It's in just a couple weeks now, I think in Washington, D.C., and the format's modern. I haven't spoken with Gleicher, like, candidly about what he's planning on playing. I know that in modern, he's basically just played Pod, and he played Tron, like, a couple years ago, but he's been playing Pod for a while now. And
All right.
it seems like he's probably going to be sold on that, if I had to hazard a guess.
So good news. Pino's Pino's getting on camera, so that's good news. But also, Gleicher has agreed to do a deck tech.
Nice.
So we'll do that after the thingamajigger. Wooferschnickschen Fishhavenlin. Thank you for following. Much appreciated.
No problem.
Don't look at me.
Like,
You married Ukabakalakawakato? When?
is that-
Congratulations,
Is
guys.
that Nick Hess?
No, this is not.
It's not.
You're just into polygamy, so it's okay. Anyway, let's get our beautiful faces off of here. Jump back down here.
They're currently in the process of mulliganing.
Are they game
Kyle's-
3?
I'll check in a second. Kyle's keeping his hand of 7. Greg going down to 6.
Okay, thank you.
Uh,
Okay, yeah.
we don't know.
We,
These guys are.
They're 1-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw them both. Well, we didn't see
We
Pino
didn't
on
see-
camera, but we know that he lost to
Yeah.
Gleicher.
Pino did lose to Gleicher.
I think that's a bad matchup for Pino.
Yeah.
Yes, they are in game 3.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Thank you.
cool. All right. I'm kind of bummed about the headsets. I'm going to return those and just get a better mic, I think. You know, it just happens. It just happens. Player 2. So we know he's on rug. What is
Rick Delver.
what's Pino on? Some
I
flavor of
believe-
Maverick?
Yeah, I think Absan Maverick or Junk Maverick, if you have will.
Maverick.
Nailed it.
Got it. And
19 to 20.
your face is 19 to 20. I gotta get these names updated. Kyler.
Houtman.
Yeah, so just keep track of the life totals.
Yep.
So that's a Delbert coming down for Kyle in turn 1.
That's very presumptuous.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Although,
That is a Delbert.
It is a Delver.
That is a Delbert.
It's a checklist card.
Greg. Pino. Also, you're always Gregory when you're on camera.
Okay.
Greg is always Greg.
That's weird.
Yeah. Oh, sweet mother of God mercy! I'm going to stab a baby in the neck.
At least it wasn't too bad. It
Oh,
must have been
oh,
shoved.
God.
Making it
God.
worse. Making it way
Oh,
worse
God.
on purpose.
All right.
It wasn't that bad.
Fix these life totals.
It wasn't that bad. Alright. Life totals being fixed. Delver blind flipping. Alright, Mark's trying to fix the camera, which got destroyed by presumably Godzilla. Mark, more! No.
How many
More.
flights of stairs
More.
will I run today?
I don't know. You've done like 5. Kitty cats. Alright, that's 4 damage turn for Kyle there. Outman is at 19. But then gains 3 from the Sword Splashers up to 22. Mark, it's not that bad now. It's pretty good. Mark. Okay. Lost him. He's dead. Oh, daze. I mean, so, in theory, this is not great for Pino because he has no board. I mean, the thing is, Kyle lost his pressure with the Flip Delver being swords, and Pino is ahead on mana by a significant margin. Of course, Kyle's ahead by a little bit in cards in hand. We have a Green Sun for 1. I would imagine that this is going for a Deathrite Shaman. Brainstorm in response. Oh god. No, Mark, don't do that. That was too much. Too much? Maybe. Maybe it's okay.
I like it. I like it.
Alright.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I've gotten all my steps in for today.
Good.
Look at that.
You checked your odometer?
I made a little buzz. Katie Kitten, thank you for following.
Yes.
You're a bad person, Greg. Alright, life total's right?
I believe so.
Why is Kyle at 22?
Because he got his Flip Delver swords. Oh, he's fetching again right now, so he's at 21.
Alright.
That just happened.
Okay.
Just happened. It was right.
Alright, wait. Mark, that's not good enough. Clucky counters with his own. Mark, move it 10 millimeters down, please.
Yes. Goif is a 4/5.
Yes, the die! There's some trippy shit going on with the camera right now. Like with the die. Look at that. It looks crazy.
Oh, that is weird with the 6/7
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty wacky.
She and Greg are going on a date.
I have no idea what they're talking about now.
But I thought you're married to Okalaka Laka Laka Bakato.
I don't know.
That's just too confusing.
I really don't know.
Pino fetching again. He's going to go down to 15. What does he did he take a hit from the Delver?
Yeah, he took
Okay.
1 hit, and also he got hit with half of a Forked Bolt, which went after his Dryad Arbor.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. That's the first fetch pain for Pino, though.
So
And
Pino's about to have a 4/4?
From what? Oh, he has Knight in his hand?
Yeah, but...
No,
okay.
so he's eating Forked Bolt. Oh, so he's
he shrinks the
shrinking,
Goif.
so he doesn't gain as much life.
I like it. So 19, and then another, just back to 22.
Yep. Very cute, Mr. Pino.
I like it.
Very
I like
cute.
it. I'm letting
It makes sense if he was going to do that anyway, in all likelihood, at the end of Kyle's turn. So you might as well do it and
now.
give him one fewer life, right? And incidentally, that makes so he was going to do that something to that extent anyway, because he wants to keep cards out of Kyle's graveyard for stuff like Nimble Mongoose.
Yeah, let's see. All right,
The spot's not great for Kyle.
No, because Greg's got a wasteland. He can wasteland and play Knight.
Well, if he wastes, Kyle has Stifle for it.
Sure, but there's still a land in the yard.
Sure.
Like that's what I'm more.
So he Knights first, somewhat playing around
Days.
Well, he was already playing around Days because he had
Deathrite, sure.
But he would prefer to keep a land around to eat for later, just cause, he'd rather probably pay, or at least have the option of paying with the Wasteland. This is getting stifled, it seems like. Oh, floating blue. Okay. Maybe he's just gonna use that to do something else.
Oh no, he'll stifle Pino's
Deathrite?
No, activation of Knight. And then so he sacks a land and then stifles the surge.
Next turn?
Yeah, so he Stone Rays him.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it still grows Knight.
That's assuming that Pino is going to use that part of Knight and not just the beat face
part
of Knight.
What did Deathrite just do?
I think Deathrite just ate a land for or did it attack? No, he just played the Nimble Mongoose. Did it just eat a land for no value out of Kyle's graveyard?
Possibly.
I'm not
But
sure
I'm
what it
seeing
did.
still only 2 fetch lands in there. I don't know.
What did that Death Ray do?
Yeah, chat. Did you guys see what the Death Ray did?
Oh, it might have attacked through the Mongoose.
Because it's a 1/1. Oh, okay.
Threshold.
All right. That's. I forget that Mongoose does not.
It's
not always a 3/3.
Not always a 1 mana Shroud 3/3. Terrible card. Terrible.
All right. So.
Yeah, Rug. This is not where Rug wants to be.
No, not.
Does not want to have to face down Night of the Reliquary. I mean, granted, this is not also. This is traditionally a pretty poor matchup for Rug.
Yeah.
Stifle.
Okay, so he's just really trying to get a threshold, and he's
And
1
race.
card away.
The problem is, you get to threshold, you try to race, but like.
It's hard to raise a knight.
Knight's bigger, and I think Pino just activates Knight, gets a Wasteland.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. He
Yeah.
just gets a Wasteland, takes away all of Kyle's mana.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't think.
That's disgusting.
Pretty sure Kyle
did not think that through.
Was not quite right.
Oof.
I mean, he gets to swing for 3 here.
Yeah, but I would have stifled the. Pino doesn't care. He's swinging for 3. Puts him at 12. What follow-up does he have?
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kyle was scared of. I guess he really just wants this to be a 3/3. The problem is he's not gonna be able to race because Deathray can like gain life or deal excess damage. Also, this is going to give Pino another threat if he wants it.
I think somebody's bringing us juice. I'm not quite sure why.
Okay.
But chat's talking. KB Shift is talking about bringing somebody some juice.
Why not?
I would love some juice.
I think this might be a Green Sun for another Night of the Reliquary.
Oh God. Green Sun for 3. Yep. All right. So.
Why not?
Blah, blah, blah.
This is the reason to play Maverick.
Oh man.
Night of the Reliquary is a hell of a magic card.
So, Pino needs to. Oh, are these 6/6s or there's 6 lands? There's 6 lands in the art, so they're 8/8s. Wow. And they're gonna grow again this turn. Oh no, he's just swinging. He's just saying fuck it and swinging.
Yeah.
All right, so
it doesn't matter.
13.
Like you just end the game.
Yeah, because he's dead next turn.
The game is effectively over, so you might as well make it actually over. Yeah, Kyle knows the writing on the wall.
Oh, well.
Like,
all right, well,
there's probably some things Kyle might have been able to do slightly better to try to give himself a little more of a chance, but, you know, that draw out of Pino, I think Kyle was pretty doomed.
Yeah.
He tried to.
The biggest. Yeah, I mean, the biggest mistake I saw was that stifle.
Yeah, the problem is
it's
just
still
like,
hard. I mean, like
it wasn't gonna be great almost no matter what.
Well, I mean, it prevents him from getting, because Pino didn't have another land, so it prevents him from being able to get another knight. It strands Pino on 3 mana, 1 from the death right,
yeah, and
2
Kyle
two
still
land.
has a land as well.
Yeah, he's grown the knight a little bit, but it's not like whatever.
Helps.
I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It definitely helps. Deathrite as just like one of the cards in Pino's deck really stinks for Rug. Like
No,
that card being printed hurt Rug over a lot.
No, I mean
in general.
Sure. I mean it gets back at him, especially like because I remember Rug was experimenting with Snapcaster at one point that immediately stopped that.
Yeah. They need to turn on Goose and they need to keep Goyf big to get those little edges, but Deathrite just incidentally eating all of your fetches really sucks for Mongoose.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll go. We still have a little bit of time around. I'll go check to see if we got another match. I'll be right back. Greg, let's talk about.
I will talk.
Let's talk about this juice.
Okay.
This juice that was offered. We don't know what kind. Assuming that it's not special.
Yeah.
What kind would you like it to be? Apple, cranberry, cran apple, grape, cran grape. Oh, cran grape's fucking amazing.
That sounds
go kill yourself.
horrendous.
Oh my goodness.
I like orange juice. I'm boring. Oh boy. TSQ makes the clever observation that the way our overlay is set up, makes it look like there's some dudes touching themselves under the table. So we can take that potty discussion back to the gutter where it belongs. We're moving towards the end of round 3. We know that one of our 3-0 players is Mr. David Gleicher with 4-color birthing pod in Legacy. We're playing Legacy, not Modern. Why birthing pod? Because he's crazy. The other match to figure out who will move to 3-0 was... yeah, pairings again. Alright, it was Simon Camero versus Mark Wright. Mark Wright was on Burn, Simon Camero
Enchantress.
was on Enchantress.
So
Is on Enchantress.
Yeah, so what do we want, does everybody want to see the,
Do you know if Enchantress won or lost?
I don't, I can go check though. So keep trying to get a better idea.
If you want to look at these to figure out what we want to...
Well, I mean, like, we can do the best record, which is going to be Gleicher versus somebody else, or we can do...
We've had Gleicher on for 2 rounds, though,
yeah.
and we're probably getting a deck tech.
Yeah, I would like to get somebody else.
Yeah.
But, so, we'll see. I'll go find out if Enchantress won.
It might be fun to see Enchantress again, but we also probably just see who's 2-1, and if we can get a matchup that doesn't seem, you know, like, too much of a blowout. So I guess Burn is pretty good versus Enchantress. I guess that makes sense. They have to have, Enchantress would have to have a very, very fast draw, and they also have no way to get rid of the Eidolon of the Great Revel, which seems like a problem. They might have some hateful stuff out of the sideboard to like give them Hexproof or something. Cook the Fourth says Enchantress won. He might be referring to an earlier round, unless he has the scoop from upstairs. Not too sure about that. Mark?
So Enchantress lost.
Boo.
So it'll be Burn Pod in the
Okay.
finals.
Let's not watch that.
Yeah. Combo, we could get Ascendancy. Try to get a better...
Well, we should probably get people who are at least 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Playing for
They're...
something.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't
also,
know who moved to 2-1.
Phil Silverman,
Yeah.
very upset at you for not having 4 volcanics in your blue-red. Very, very upset.
Yeah.
As soon as I walked up, I heard, "God damn it, Schaefer."
He is very much welcome to buy me a 4th one.
Yeah. So, all right, cool. Then, B Mitch 8, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Greg's bad at this. This is not what we hire. We hire him for the looks. For the looks.
I didn't get hired.
So we could do like alright, so
Some calls out for combo. Let me run through some of the decks in the field again. Lands, 2 Affinity, a Pod, a Reanimator, a Rug Delver, Enchantress, Mud, Jeskai Ascendancy, Maverick, Blue-White, Red, Stoneblade, presumably, Death and Taxes, 2 Blue-Red Delvers, Burn, Jund. I'd like to see the pairings.
yeah.
We should try to get a matchup that seems interesting. Like, we know some of the decks that are more interesting, and maybe if some of those...
I don't know, chat, what do you guys want to see?
What if there's, like, Jeskai Ascendancy versus Enchantress? Like, I don't know what happens there. I'd like to see that if they get paired against each other, but we don't know who's paired yet. So we should read and react.
Everybody wants to see Mud again, but we've had Mud on camera twice.
Yes.
Is Affinity here?
There are 2 Affinity
There
players.
are 2 Affinities.
Affinity is...
No?
It's,
I don't know.
It's not...
Oh, it's just Affinity's kind of meh.
It's just, in Legacy, I think there's some...
Combo versus Lands, Reanimator, we could do Enchantress, Reanimator.
We don't yet
Lands.
know who won. Some of the pairings last round...
This is why we have a poll feature, Greg, and
Right.
you should do that.
We don't... You can do it right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, some of the people who are 1-1 before this round, and we're playing...
As long as they have 1 win. We'll include them in if they have 1 win.
Sure.
Alright?
Sure.
So, alright. Guys, I'm gonna start a poll. Greg's a lazy bum.
So, are we including every deck, or the decks we want to see?
Nothing that's been on the camera a whole bunch.
Okay. So,
So-
lands,
Alright, Lands. Add.
Affinity,
Affinity. Okay.
Reanimator.
Reanimator. Okay.
Are we saying that Enchantress has been on a whole bunch?
No.
Okay.
It was been on once, that's fine. Enchantress. Okay.
Pod's been on once or twice?
Twice.
Okay.
Pod's
not
out.
Pod. Mud's been on twice.
Mud's out.
Jessica Ascendancy's only been on once.
Ascendancy. Okay.
Maverick's only been on once.
Maverick. Alright, that's good.
Okay.
Wait.
Put in death and taxes.
And death and taxes? Alright.
Yeah, oblige.
Death and taxes. Alright, guys. Opening up the poll. Vote on those. Remember to copy and paste from the thing that Moobot just posted. It's going to be your best bet. You need to have exclamation mark vote and then the exact thing that we typed in. So guys, go that again. Copy and paste everything except for the quotes.
Yeah.
Best bet.
The way that everyone in the chat's already been doing it, it looks correct.
Yeah. So hind kick. You need to capitalize the A. Dr. Derp.
Capitalize the
L. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Results are coming in. Looks like Ascendancy.
Refresh that.
Oh wait, we need to refresh. That's old. Lands, Ascendancy, and Enchantress are all tied right now. All right.
Invalid votes at 9%.
It's always good. All right, so let's see, guys. Lands and Ascendancy and Reanimator.
Okay.
Up there. So I mean, if nothing else, this gives us kind of a good idea. We'll
Yeah.
keep.
We're also going to try to pick something that seems competitive, and preferably people who are 2-1, because they're playing for
money. Playing for that money. Funky Swines.
Yes.
Funky Swine. I hope it's just Funky Swine.
All right, pairings. Here we are.
All right. So, Reanimator's actually won out. So let's see. Did Nick get there? Where is he? Did he drop?
Might have dropped.
Okay, so Reanimator's no longer in the tournament.
Not with us. Who's 2-1? So we have Maverick versus Enchantress. We have Jund versus Mud. We have Lands versus Death and Taxes. I like that matchup.
Enchantress has the next. Oh wait, Lands versus Death and Taxes?
Yeah, they're both 2-1.
All right, we'll do that one. Lands has actually higher. Lands at 20%. All right.
Yeah. This makes me happy. Alright, Lands versus Death and Taxes. I've played this matchup quite a bit, because Lands has gotten pretty popular lately, and I played Death and Taxes, and I think the matchup is interesting. I think it's pretty favorable for Death and Taxes, but I think a lot of matchups are favorable for Death and Taxes, so I might be very wrong, or somewhat wrong. The cards that matter the most, in my experience, Rest in Peace out of the sideboard is really good for Death and Taxes. Punishing Fire in the main deck of lands is super important. Stuff like Tabernacle or Maze of Ith or Glacial Chasm can all buy a lot of time for lands, and sometimes them setting up their Dark Deaths combo can work, especially if Death and Taxes doesn't have a Violet 3, because then you can't Flicker Wisp out their Merit Lage token at instant speed. Fundamentally, though, what we're looking for in early turns to see where the match is going, where the game is going, is does lands have something like Exploration or Mana Bond to really explode out of the early turns, because Death and Taxes, does not really have quite that capability of moving so quickly. He's also shuffled he's shuffled the Batterskull token into his deck, because you can see that pink sleeve.
All right, Okabakalaka 2, rein it in.
I'm gonna go tell him to take that out.
Rein it in. What?
Noticed he has the Batterskull token in his main deck. It's shuffled. It's a pink sleeve. You can see it.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll get this going. Dr. Derp, Mud was on camera twice already tonight. That's why, it went against my good conscience to say that we could not put that back on. But there's got to be some sort of diversity. And even though it is my deck, it pains me. All right, so who's the gentleman that's playing the other deck?
It's
Graham Rosby?
Yeah, he's Phil Silverman's friend out of town. He has borrowed my physical copy of the deck.
All right, so Graham.
And it
Crosby.
seems like Bowman knows what Graham's playing because Graham just, put his deck face down or face up on the table. So no, other way around.
And too much lychee? Thank you for following. How is it that I can read that perfectly fine, but I can't read anything else?
Is it lychee or lychee?
I go lychee. Lychee? It could be lychee. I'll go. That's fine too.
I really like those.
I do too. My
Really good.
my uncle grows them down in Florida.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
They were
they're very
everywhere in
tasty.
Taiwan. I ate them a lot.
Yes.
They were super, super cheap.
All right, fantastic. And let's go ahead and
Both players are
start
2 and 1, so it's 0-0 and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because somebody didn't do it, while I was actually going and doing things.
Yeah, I didn't know which side they were gonna sit on.
Oh, you could have reset everything.
Could have reset some things. Yeah.
Like, the names and the lives. You did the lives. Good. Actually, I think I did the lives before I left.
Yeah, I didn't do shit.
Yeah, so you're just a bad person.
Lychee.
Uh,
Someone says it's lychee, not lychee, so I'm wrong.
all right.
You're right.
That's right. I'm always right. When it comes to phonics, I am always correct. Remember this, Greg. All right. So, there we go. And remember, guys, we'll have Gleicher in for deck tech after this match. Yeah. So that should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
That should be. What are you staring at?
Well, Ukabalatu said lychee, got it. I don't know if that means lychee is correct or lychee, or if he's trolling me. I really don't know.
What should I make it rain? Oh, I said rain it in. Rain it in.
In case you weren't aware, I tell you.
Yeah, I figured that. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Is this streaming from the actual Dice Dojo? It, in fact, is. We are streaming live from Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo, corner of Bryn Mawr and Broadway.
Yeah, north side of Chicago. They are sitting on the first floor. We're sitting in the basement in the stock room, so they don't hear us.
Haberdashery! That's how I pronounce haberdashery.
It's cold down here.
It's cold outside. Baby, you make me warm.
It's slightly warmer.
Snap the fingers.
In here than outside, slightly. All right, so looks like Graham has a keepable hand, as does Andrew, and Andrew has the turn 1 exploration, which is pretty key here. Just getting some amount of a clock going. Graham leading out with a Caracas, it looks like. No, reconsidering playing a Plains. Doesn't want to get wastelanded, I agree. And he has turn 1 Mother of Runes. Pretty solid opening. Of course, you'd prefer Aether Vial, but you can't always get what you want.
Can't always get what you want. You can't lead. You can't like.
Exactly. Oof! Punishing Fire immediately from Andrew. This is a good hand for lands in this matchup. Fortunately, he doesn't immediately have the Grove of the Burnwells to accompany the Punishing Fire, so Graham doesn't necessarily get shut off from creatures immediately, but not the best spot to be in.
He treats your
Upkeep.
cards as well as you treat your cards.
What, not well?
Yes. That's great.
Yeah, I bend the shit out.
Kitten, it's pretty cold.
Yeah,
it's pretty chilly, and we're in a basement that's not insulated or anything.
I have gloves and a hat on.
Yeah. And then Bladder Dasher to half yes. I don't even know what that means.
All right.
I think it means San Diego.
Of course.
San Diego.
So Graham ported down Taiga on Andrew's turn. Now it looks like he might be deploying a Flicker Wisp for little value, but what can you do? He's choosing a target. I would imagine that I would just choose my own planes. Yep. That seems like the thing to do. Just getting a creature into play, hoping that Andrew does not have another burn spell, so at least he can get some sort of clock going. I think Andrew might be considering whether he wants to copy a land at the moment. Graham having the port to tap down Mazavith on future turns is quite relevant, though.
You were doing good things talking while I'm handling other things.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Greg.
I know quite a bit about this matchup.
You want me to rub yours?
This is one This is one I can talk about.
Right,
you can
good.
talk about mud. I can talk about white creatures. White.
That's some racist shit, Greg.
Yeah, I can talk about planes, basic planes. Basic Planes and the Spells They Cast. That will be the title of my first ebook.
Basic Planes and the Spells They Cast.
Yes.
It could be an artifact book.
It could be. Ooh, crop rotation. I think this is going to get a Grove of the Burn Willows. Or could just go for Dark Depths and win the game.
I actually like Grove of Burn Willows better. Because if Graham is sitting on a swords,
Yep. I mean,
then
you gain 20 life, and you're
and
down
he
to
is
no
sitting
cards.
on a swords.
He is.
Yeah, I like Grove of the Burn Willows.
Graham also
better.
preserved his Caracas.
Yeah. See, I don't like this play by Andrew.
Well, he didn't go for it just yet. I guess he wasn't able to just yet. He didn't have enough lands. Ooh, drawing Maze Fifth for turn. That was a pretty good one. Now Graham's gonna know what's up here. He needs to hold open mana. Oh, so he can actually just play the Caracas though, and force Andrew to not be able to do anything about, or not be able to do anything with the Dark Depths just yet.
And basic, that is a promo Punishing Fire in the yard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder. So I guess Graham knew that he wasn't going to be able to get the Flicker Wisp through this turn because of there being 2 Mazebiths. So he knows now. Okay, I will just untap. Okay. So he's leaving up Caracas.
And a Rashad and Port.
Bowman, he's gonna copy Port. Oh.
Oh.
So he can tap down the Caracas.
Ah, look at him getting a little tricksy bixy.
That's pretty good.
All right.
He could have also made a 3rd Mazebith. Now he really just needs a loam. Start going crazy.
Yeah. So, all right. So this is what was that?
That was a Mox Diamond. That does nothing.
That does a lot right now.
It does nothing.
Maybe he wants it in his yard.
Nothing yet. I think so. Graham has to smell the trap that Bowman's trying to set. I mean, it's an on-board trap, so you know.
Yeah, it's not. But does Andrew have enough mana to do it? He doesn't.
All right, so he has another threat. He needed to leave up another white, right?
Why?
Because he's gonna port down the Caracas.
Yep.
And then go for it. I guess you just float white. Maybe he's trying to set a trap. Oh, he's just copying a basic planes. Okay, so he's not even going for it yet.
All right.
Huh. He's being very conservative. He doesn't want to lose 2 lands by doing this.
Sure.
Discarding some land.
Yeah, it's a little off camera. We'll have to figure this out. Okabakalakato, I like you, but I will never make you a mod. Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
Because you invite me to play Candy Crush way too much. That's really got to be my reasoning.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. So
does he invite you to play Candy Crush?
No. So Bowman just took 3 there from the Spirit of Labyrinth hit, a card that's pretty awful in the matchup, but what can you do? Graham getting a Stoneforge, presumably going for Batterskull in this matchup. It's about as good in terms of damage output as sort of Fire and Ice, but it takes less mana to get into play and get going. So it's usually your best equipment. Something like Umzao's Jite is probably going to come out in this matchup completely.
Yeah.
Here, I wonder if Andrew's supposed to go for it yet, or if he still waits. He has to be patient because he doesn't want to get blown up by swords, basically.
Yeah, but sure. But like again, if you're gonna wait this and you're playing this conservative, don't go get the Dark Depths yet. There's no reason to get that. Do something that just
get Grove.
that just wipes his board and makes you like, all right, well, cool.
The thing is, I guess if you get Grove, then you're vulnerable to Wasteland. I don't know. It's hard to know.
Yeah.
So he just plays the Tranquil Cove. He's trying to get a lot of lands. He might be trying to get like double port or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Why did he make it a plains?
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, he needs to change one of them into a Dark Depths anyway, though. Like, he might be trying to get to the point where he can like double port and also like do like double port. I don't even know. I don't know. This seems like a pretty good spot for death and taxes, really. Like Andrew seems a little bit squeezed, and
So did he just take another
he took 3.
3 again?
Yes, he attacked for 9, but 2 of them got mazed.
Okay.
And Bowman just untaps again. In the upkeep, though, he's going to get ported on, presumably, maybe go after Taiga? No. Maybe you go after the non-active. Oh, maybe he just. Okay, just go
goes
after
after
a maze.
mazes?
Sure.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Put
I
more
don't
damage.
I don't like that.
No, I think that makes
I don't
sense.
like that. No, it makes perfect sense.
Draws into Dark Depths. That doesn't do much.
I
mean, I guess it makes him more willing to go for it once.
Yeah. And there's the batter skull. So
Andrew's probably going to go for it this turn somehow, because he knows he has a backup depths.
Yeah.
And time is not on his side at this point. There's a Mew token in the box, Graham. He saw it. Come on.
Did he not put a token on there at all?
There's a sleeve under the batter skull. Come on.
That's not good. And Basic's pointing out a couple good things, like that Graham didn't have the Caracas on board when he went to go get it. Still, like I'm not a huge fan of that. Like,
yeah, I mean that was,
I don't know.
That was true.
I tried
he didn't go for it immediately because he was trying to play around swords, but then Caracas came down 2, so it's like there are just a few too many problems going on.
It still doesn't matter. Like if you get Burning Grove, you're dead to Wasteland, and that's it. And you get to wipe his board no matter what he plays. Minus
wipe his board, or like
you get
kill
to
one
kill,
or 2 creatures.
but he's gonna have to play. You had a maze at that point, so he has to play more than 2 creatures a turn in order for you not to just go. So like I don't know.
I don't know if it was over if you grabbed the Grove, but it would have dragged out longer.
Because Andrew just took 9 there, so I don't know. I'm gonna have a talk with Andrew after this game.
It's hard to say. I think he was scared of Wasteland because if there is a Wasteland, he kills 1 creature.
But he was also tapped out, so he couldn't have even done it in response.
I mean, he's always getting it back once.
I don't know.
Like, all right, here it comes.
All right, so I think at this point he just wanted the 20 life.
Yeah, and he has a backup depth in his hand.
Yeah.
Bowman really needs to draw a Wasteland to take care of the Caracas.
Rescue Me, thank you for following. Much appreciated.
There's a crack in there. He gained 20, but he took a bunch of damage, right?
I had the crack in there.
Okay.
Because he was all the way down to 6.
Okay.
So, alright.
Also, did Graham gain some life from Batter Skull? We probably have the life totals somewhat off.
Maybe he was actually down to 2. Go down, because he probably swung at the Batter Skull.
Yeah, the life totals get pretty wonky here.
Yeah, so actually, I'm going to say he's at 23, actually. Steve-O, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Because if he's going to do one, he's going to do the most damage, which is going to be the Batter Skull, and the rest of it should be. And there was no giveaway tonight. We're in talks with Dojo to be able to do giveaways. They're going to be in a slightly different format. They're going to be probably higher tier cards, like cards that are worth a lot more money. But it's probably going to be drawn out over 2 weeks, whereas the MTG card market giveaways should hopefully still be every Wednesday and Thursday.
They have a Bowman at 16.
But again, guys, please go to MTG Card Market's Facebook page and let them know that you guys like the giveaways. You want to see more of the giveaways. Like their Facebook page. Do anything that you can in order to make them do whatever to continue them. And then Katy Perry, thank you for the follow. Q-Man, thank you for the follow. Dark Sun, thank you for the follow. Daniel Martins, thank you for the follow. Bob, thank you for the follow. TSQ, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We just got like 80 million follows.
Why?
I don't know. Because we're fucking awesome, Greg. That's why.
Sweet.
Why? Because I can make my voice go low. Ready?
Did someone go on Reddit or something? I don't understand.
I don't even know. It's good.
I'm down. Or were you just talking about following?
I talked a little bit about a follow. Okay. Gray, thank you for a follow. Hacker Lucas, thank you for follow. Okabakalaka Lakato.
Thanks for following
No,
again.
no. We're not gonna thank Kukabaka Laka Laka too.
Okay.
Oh,
What is
jeez.
this? Is this a creature?
Jeez.
The
Sam.
boards get pretty nuts.
Yeah,
That's a mana bond, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Alright, piling in.
So everything's. Those two are going out.
Hitting
So
for
7.
7.
All right. So
The issue
Bowman's
here,
gonna go down to what, 9?
Yeah. So
Wow.
Bowman is still not able to go for Dark Depths because Graham has Caracas.
Yeah. This is.
The problem is, does he have Port?
Yeah. So he still has port. So the Caracas gets down, ported down.
He drew all 3 Caracas.
Another Caracas. Wow.
So when is he porting exactly? I guess he's doing it during Graham's turn,
Yes.
not during the end step?
Yes. Which is loose there.
What is it?
It doesn't do anything. He should have done it during the end step.
Well, yeah, right?
Yeah, because then he can't play another one if he has it.
Is there actually any way to do it, though? Because...
Yeah. At
Yeah,
the
if
end of
he
your
port-
turn,
he-
yeah, you just do
But
it.
I guess he doesn't have enough mana to both port plus activate the dark.
This turn?
Because he only has 1 stage left. And the stage is the port. He doesn't have the mana.
Yeah.
He can't.
But he can still do it end of his turn, tap down the Caracas,
Okay.
untap, make the token.
And then what does that do?
Oh, it
Graham
doesn't do anything.
untaps,
Yeah, okay,
Caracas
never mind.
is- like,
Never mind.
He needs 2 stages.
Okay, yep, that's wrong. And then Sam, thank you for the follow. Gab, thank you for the follow. Jammin' Up, thank you for the follow. And SMF, thank you for the follow. Seriously, everybody that have followed, much appreciated. It means a lot. Very good. Because I think we got over 10K views today and over 600 followers today, which means that we've only been streaming since October, so they're absolutely huge.
Legit.
Thank you everybody that's watching. Very, very much appreciated.
Graham cracking in for 14 here. Stuff is gonna get mazed though, so
He's going to take another 7. He'll go down to 2. Basics pointing out that maybe trying to make it defensive, Merleach.
the problem was like it doesn't even get to block because it just gets
the Caracas
Caracas
bounce back.
once it goes back to Graham's
Here's
turn.
a crop rotation. Please go get a Grove of the Burn. Don't you pass it.
It seems a little late. He might have to get something like Glacial Chasm.
But he can
as
take
an act of desperation.
Well, so he takes one of these out. Then he's only taking 4 damage.
Well, he's getting
and so
chasm.
buys him turn.
This is a desperation move. He needs to buy enough time, and he needs basically to find loam.
Yeah. All right. But
if he can find loam and wasteland to take out the Caracas, there are no more Caracas in Graham's deck. He's drawn all 3.
Yeah, that's. Andrew, I think, has both of. I know he's got Wasteland, and I think he's also got a Ghost Quarter. So he's got multiple
in
ways
the
to
deck,
get it.
right? The problem with lands is
He's
that
gotta
it has
find
no
it.
manipulation. Yeah.
But
I guess that's not true. He has crop rotation.
Skip to my Lou. I got that name.
Oh.
Skip to my Lou.
I wouldn't
Thank you
have
for
gotten
following. And MD Para. Thank you for following. Is that like the Para Rapper? Papa Rapper?
I don't think you should try to read too much into that.
I'm gonna do it. All right. So I guess he doesn't have to worry about the maze. So he's gonna be sacking for the maze because what's the cumulative upkeep on
2 life.
It's 2 life. Okay.
But you don't do it the first time.
Well, it's a cumulative upkeep.
So you put it on.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
do pay it
yeah,
the first
you'd
time?
have to pay it. Yeah. And the next turn he'll have to pay 4. Okay. Done. Tall Trip, thank you for following.
Do you? No. Oh, yeah, you do. I guess, yeah, you need, like... Yeah, okay, yeah. You do have to pay 2 life the first time.
And Dr. Drip, I in fact do not control the dings for this. That's Moobot that controls the dings.
Andrew taking 2. Did you record that?
No.
Okay.
4, right?
I think that...
Oh, no, it's just 2, because it's just 2, because you're right. The first time it doesn't
The first
do
time
it.
is 2.
Yeah,
No, the first time is 2.
Wait, hold on.
I believe the first time is 2. I think 7's right. He was at 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 7's right.
Alright. Yeah.
Pay 2 life. Yeah. Put an H counter. Yeah. Yeah.
So 7 should be correct. Grove is helpful, but it might be a little late. He really needs Loam to get more action going, or like gamble for Loam. Graham having Revoker to turn off Mox Diamond does help Graham's cause. Just try to keep him locked with as little mana as possible. Is always ideal against lands, because when they're really doing their thing, they have access to a bunch of mana. This looks like it might be another Stoneforge.
Yeah, and there was some talk in chat about Crucible World, which plays nicely with
It's pretty good.
Glacial
This
Chasm,
matchup.
but
Oh no, that's just an Aether Vial. No attacks necessary. I don't think out of Graham. Just playing out some cards from his hand. Some not super meaningful ones. One thing to be mindful in this matchup is you do need to play quickly, because the games take a long time.
I mean, we're already 20 minutes into the round, and I mean, granted, is probably going to win, but not.
Right. This exact situation happened to me at the GP in Jersey. I played against lands in round, I think 3, and round 4, and the player I played, maybe it was round 5, I don't know, but the player I played against had borrowed the lands deck and hadn't really played it much before.
Yeah.
And
so he was
taking
slow.
kind of a while, and fortunately I won the match 2-0, but we only had about 5 or 10 minutes left at the end of the round.
And Black Dog, thank you for following. Frank G bringing up where Death and Taxes Wastelands at. Yeah, where are your wastelands?
It would help.
All
right. Well, Bowman found the wasteland to take out the Caracas.
All right. I mean,
Is this just in time? Well, I guess. Well, Graham can block with Flicker Wisps.
Yeah, he's got to be able to punish him.
Also, Glacial Chasm.
It's got to die next turn.
Well, Glacial Chasm also. Your creatures don't deal damage, I believe, or they can't attack or something. Yeah, creatures you control can't attack.
Yeah. Okay.
So it seems like this might be a losing battle for Bowman.
Well, he can sacrifice this at the beginning of his turn.
And then what? He gets blocked by Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, so he has to punishing fire twice.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh, there's a swords.
Oh, why bother?
Why? No. Now this match is gonna go on longer.
Yeah, I don't think there was a need.
Oh man.
Up to 23, I mean, it's not awful for Graham, but it's just gonna take another couple turns.
Well, but now Glacial Chasm still gets on now. So Andrew,
it's paying more and more life.
Yeah, but this is still like
he also
Bowman now has another 2-3 more turns in order to do something. And if he finds Loam or something like that, then he just sacks it, and I don't know.
No, I think he's counting it up. Oh, well, none of his creatures are going to do damage this turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He has like 18 power in play, though. Like, Bowen's going to have to let go of the Chasm in a turn or two, and then the team's just going to be lethal.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not totally sure what they're going to.
I still don't.
What are these?
I don't know. I don't like the swords. You just chump and then swing.
Oh, they're seeing if swords. Was swords not able to be cast? Did he only pay 1? Because of Thalia.
Oh.
So this should be in play. This actually is, I think, better.
Yeah, it's better. It's better for Graham. I agree. Because
they just back this up a turn.
Okay, so that's fine.
He still has the swords in his hand.
Please don't cast the swords.
Yeah.
Just swing with everything. Win right now.
No,
oh, well, I guess the Glacial Chasm's out.
You
All right,
wait
sure.
a turn, then you
okay,
jump.
Yeah. Sorry.
Jump with a Flicker Wisp. Oh, that's also really, really good. You could also he should just take out the Glacial Chasm and win.
And then win.
Yeah, I mean this basically accomplishes the same thing.
Sorry, I thought we were past the turn where the Glacial Chasm was sacked.
Flicker Wisp is really, really good in this matchup. One of the matchups where having 4 is really great. Yeah, I think Graham is just realizing right now that he could have blinked out the Glacial Chasm.
But
Graham has to sack now, but this is probably the last game or turn of the game.
Was board check your Facebook? What? I don't know what that means, Mike, but I'll look at the Facebook at some point. All right, so that's gonna go back to 20. All right, so Death and Taxes can get there. How much better does the matchup get after board? Just out of curiosity.
So what lands typically brings in is a bunch of Crows and Grips, and
Yep.
what Death and Taxes can bring in is Rest in Peace. That's the big weapon. Outside of that, I would anticipate that Graham brings in 2 copies of Cataclysm. That's pretty good against lands.
Yeah, I mean, so that's a thing. Can I copy this image URL? All right, I'll go ahead and share this. This was made for me right now, everybody.
That should be shared. That was made to be shared.
Is that
Everyone should click on that.
click
link.
on that? Oh, done.
That's great.
I hope everybody likes that.
Good grief.
So that should be good. This Lethal way better if he. Yeah, I mean, Rest in Peace seems really good here too.
Yeah, that's the key.
I mean, how familiar is Graham with?
I have no idea if he's ever played it.
Have you ever played Legacy?
He also just passed over the Rest in Peace.
Yeah, but has he ever played Legacy?
He also just put Containment Priest in a pile. I don't know if these are the cards he's not bringing in or the cards he is bringing in.
He can't. I mean, it's non-token.
Containment does not do a lot.
I
I really hope he brought in Rest in Peace. And I typically take out some number of swords here. Spirit of the Labyrinth also doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Spirit of the Labyrinth is terrible.
Revoker's pretty bad. Mind Sensor is good, because it turns off Gamble. I mean, you might cut one. Yeah, Jite comes out for sure. Leave
I'm
that
okay with
in.
Yeah. You wanted protection. You want the red protection.
Yeah, you give
Graham.
protection from punishing fire.
But I guess if he's unfamiliar with this deck, then he might.
Why isn't Light and Tutor already in the deck? Maybe he already put that in?
Well, all right.
What's going on there?
Okay.
I'm not sure Graham knew what the sideboard and main deck were necessarily for this.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
Maybe he had already put that in. I have no idea.
Yeah, we'll say that he slipped it in there.
We just didn't notice.
Yeah, we just didn't notice.
That's how it happened.
That's. Jeez. Jeez Louise. All right. I don't know. So I'm trying to think. I'm hoping because. I don't know what I was gonna say. What are you doing?
I have no idea.
What are you doing?
Checking
You trying to
this
see
out.
how many
Checking this out.
things? Why are you are we doing sexy?
Ooh, not
We're doing
bad.
144. All right, not bad at all. All right, so this is weird. Now that the camera's there, now we get to just see their face like that.
Very intensely.
It's very yes. And we have a slightly better angle on their hands too, which is nice.
We do.
That's very nice.
Less from the side. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's an old one.
Yeah, that's the Beckstrom Thassa.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have given Beckstrom Thassa. I would have given you Thassa. But I guess Beckstrom's more well known in the Magic community.
Yeah, he's better than me. That's
so,
code for you suck. Is that 8 cards in Mandra's hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, okay. No. Is it 3, 4, 5, 6?
No. All right.
Okay. It looked like a lot.
Oh man. Yeah. Even if you did have it in the main board, we couldn't do anything. That's very right. I mean, also, what's the rules enforcement level? Like, I mean, like at something at this REL, like you can't. Like, does that make a difference? Is it game loss? Or?
I don't think there are really game losses at this REL. Also, like it can't be malicious because I don't think he's played a lot of Legacy and he just borrowed this deck.
Yeah.
From Phil, who borrowed it from me.
Yes.
Because Phil refuses to play Death and Taxes.
And then Enlightened Illuminati Spy. Thank you for following. I don't think you're supposed to say that you're in the Illuminati though.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing it to throw off the fact that you are. You're like, nah, guys, Illuminati's
no one
not
would
real.
ever do that.
Yeah. All right. Done. Now we know. If only they were a triangle. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah. Looks like he has the vial.
All right. There's exploration. So I'm hoping that this is a slightly more.
I really need to get
action-packed game.
I really need to get foil Modern Masters vials.
No, from the vault.
or from the vault or whatever.
From the
Yeah.
vault.
I think that other art's actually kind of better, and most of this deck is foil because it's my baby.
Dembski,
Jeez, this is
thank you for following.
potentially a very fast combo.
Cook, there are not deck
3.
lists. We don't fill out deck lists in the beginning, so yeah. So that is not a factor in this case. Richard and Port saying not Modern Masters. How does psychology work? I'm not sure, but how do magnets work? You know, that's what the question I want to know.
Magnetism?
Magnets? How the fuck do they work?
I think they work via magnetism.
How does magnetism work? You're not getting my reference.
I really am not. Looks like
That's some other
Graham
runes.
has a Containment Priest in his hand.
That's gonna do absolutely
I
nothing.
really hope he's not banking on that, taking out. When is he doing this? Is he doing this end of? When is he doing this?
No, there were no
Alright,
deck
so
lists.
he forgot to do this end of turn.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, if Andrew doesn't know what Containment Priest does too, then we got a game.
Well, one thing I also don't know if Graham knows that Containment Priest turns off Aether Vial. It doesn't turn it off, but you really don't want to use it. It does turn Flicker Wisp into a murder machine, though, for whatever that's worth. But it looks like Graham really needs a Wasteland. Which,
Yeah.
it looks like he's looking at one.
Wait, he's got Vial, and then he just put Containment Priests.
I think you take out you definitely take out that stage.
Sure.
Not the depths.
So it's just
Attack
swinging
for
3. Getting there.
Alright. Punishing Fire be damned.
Yeah.
That's another Vial.
So I just had to deal with the fun interaction of Simon has a Humility in play, and then Greg played a Dryad Arbor.
Okay.
And they were wondering whether or not that's for mana.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You might want to keep an eye on the match on camera. I don't know if Graham's going to know that when he puts something into play with Vial,
it goes away.
I mean, you don't tell him, obviously, but...
Yeah, it does, and yeah, it does shut off his own vials, so I guess he's just ticking it up.
It doesn't shut them off, it just makes
them... really bad. You can still tap, and you can still put a creature into play, but that creature is immediately going to be exiled. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean... To be fair, he can still use the 1/3. He can still use the 1/3 to put in a Flicker Wisp at instant speed. This is the problem with tapping Mother of Runes.
Yeah, Mother of Runes now dies.
It increases your clock, but it's dead. I think he was thinking about there whether he wanted to Flicker Wisp out the Mother of Runes. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh no! All right,
Andrew is telling him
no,
news.
don't let him take it back.
Okay.
No.
What? Where are we?
No.
Where are we?
I'm gonna go talk to Chuck.
It was
really
on the
quick.
table. I don't know about that one. Where are we? Kitty table. Oh no.
Oh, it's a learning. It's exile. And you will never do it again. So.
Jeez.
All right, Chuck is letting him take it back. He said it was a learning experience, at which point I promptly.
Yeah.
I think Phil's friend thinks I'm a little bit of a dick, but I was like, nope. A learning experience is you let that shit get exiled,
Yeah.
and then you will know never to do it again.
Yeah.
So.
Whatever.
You know, what can I do? What can you do? If I fuck up on Chalice, I don't like, hey. So, it's just swinging for. Did he swing for 2 again?
Yep.
We're at 12.
Now.
All right.
In hindsight, I should not have given
Graham this deck.
Phil giving this deck to Graham. It's a little.
Blue-Red Delver's a little bit more straightforward.
A little, yeah. I mean, it still has some play to it, but like Death and Taxes.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff's not.
Well, we're gonna get a game 3, so hopefully Graham will be able to. Oh nope, there's a swords
he's
apparently.
Probably gonna Flicker Wisp out. Oh,
he can't.
Why not?
Well,
it comes into play. It has a trigger.
Oh, okay.
It does come into play? I thought it just gets exiled.
Oh, it says if it would come into play.
I think I have to.
Maybe it's
I'll
a
have to read it.
replacement.
I'll have to read it. Andrew going to go up to
You might be right.
32
actually.
though. I thought it was a replacement.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So Crimson Viper, what decks were played? We had Mud on camera twice. We had Gleicher's 4-color Pod on camera twice. We're gonna get a deck tech from him here soon. So here's a smart play by Graham. We're gonna see a Swords of Plowshare on his own, on his Containment Priest.
So if it would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast,
Yeah.
exile it instead.
Yep, so it
it
replaces.
It doesn't get to trigger with Flicker Wisp at all.
And
so I think this might be actually good for Graham that the Containment Priest is dead.
Yeah.
I think it was hurting him more than Bowman, frankly.
And there's the Punishing Fire on that.
Not having I don't know if he boarded in the Rest in Peace, and that's not good.
Yeah. So there's another land, but yeah, okay. So other decks that we had on camera, obviously we had lands, we had Death and Taxes, we had Rug, we had Junk Maverick, we had Ascendancy shortly, we had Burn, we had Jund, we had. Did I miss anything? I don't know. Chat, if I missed anything, let me know.
Yeah.
I could do it. I could do a Mud deck tech, but I'll do that on a day that I actually play it and do decently.
Yeah.
So, I guess we're just passing it back.
Yeah, he's just gonna make another dude at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
If he wants. Wasteland.
Not gonna do anything. Yeah.
I mean, it forces him to do it.
He's got no Wasteland Swords, then sure, but Andrew's at 52 life then.
I think he has another Containment Priest in his hand.
Ugh.
That's what it looked like.
That was bad.
I could be wrong.
Yeah,
that's what it looked
you
like.
don't want another Containment Priest.
Hopefully he learns that you should probably board that out here.
Containment Priest, the 2-card healing salve.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you swords it.
That's all right. But again, learning experience for Graham.
Right.
In multiple senses.
Yeah. The way that I usually approach this matchup is I bring in the Enlightened Tutors, I bring in the Rest in Peace, and I bring in the Cataclysms.
Basic. Talking shit. Waiting for Mud to do decently. It did top 8 Jersey.
Yes.
And I believe it went 3-1 tonight. So, and that wasn't even with me. That was somebody that's never played Mud before tonight.
No, he said he had played Mud before.
Yeah, but he also didn't know how to go infinite with staff and stuff.
So maybe he hasn't played Mud since Staff came out.
Since Mirrodin, before any of the cards were out?
Mud was Stacks.
Sure, but Stacks is a very different deck than Forge Master.
Alright, I just know
combo.
Spencer's been playing for a long time.
Oh, I know he has, but I'm just saying, Forge Master, Blightsteel, Lodestone Golem.
I guess he's more in the Metalworker / Grim Monolith school.
Sure. Alright, that's fine. We're watching this happen on camera. Wasteland's going to try to break it up. Not going to happen. He's just going to make a token.
Yeah. It forces action, and it forces him to go down 2 lands, so like if Graham does have an answer, then it does something.
Yeah.
If not, it doesn't.
And so I guess he did that Graham did that at his own upkeep, it looks like.
Now he can flicker. Now he can contain. Council Judgment. Yep,
okay, sure.
Exile. Does not have hexproof, and it's not a destroy, it's an exile. So it's sort of like a double Stone Rain.
Kind of.
Well, it was a Wasteland plus
There's a
Council's Judgment in order to Stone Rain
He
twice.
just drew a loam. And he has crop rotation in hand.
Andrew's going to win this game.
Yeah. But he needs to do it quick. There's going to be like 10 minutes in the round after this game.
Yeah, they're probably going to draw.
That's,
This isn't enough time to finish this game and finish the next game. Although he did just put the combo into play. Flash that into play on the turn.
Yeah. And basic, that's the hand that you just mentioned actually is not the worst, because turn 1 Chalice on 1 shuts down a lot of decks and will give you enough time to kind of grow.
Yep.
And if you have that hand, I mean, like...
That is really the biggest appeal of Mud, right?
Yeah.
That's the deck that
Chalice
gets
and
turn 1 Chalice.
Yeah. Turn 1 and... here's a Cataclysm.
Does he have the... If he has the mana up to make Dark Depths right now, though...
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't, yeah. That's pretty good.
So what...
So why don't you, since it's your card, why don't you explain to?
Cataclysm says you choose a creature, a land, an artifact, and enchantment, and you sacrifice all your other permanents. You get one of each. All planeswalkers die. Bowman's going to get to keep an exploration and a taiga.
And he's still got loam in the
Graham
yard.
has to sacrifice some lands.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
And Graham
he
is
keeps
helping.
the vial that's on 2. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
The problem is Bowman has loam.
And
like,
Bowman
this is only good if you also have Rest in Peace at some point.
Yep. There's
Bowman
a second
has,
land
Bowman
too.
has lands and a hand.
Oh my goodness.
Basically, all this did was show Bowman
and
the Cataclysm and
no. End of. Okay, so he's porting down the land. Okay, sure.
Yeah. This is what you want to do from the Dexton Taxes side is
Yeah.
be able to port them immediately after the Cataclysm, not get ported immediately after the Cataclysm.
All right, here's the dredging the loam. That's fine. He's just gonna cast this.
Yeah, the game's gonna drag on for
yeah.
probably 3 or 4 more turns, and
Yeah.
it's probably gonna make the match end in a draw. And they might both draw out of the money.
Yeah. That's what it's shaping up to be.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that's assuming payouts only to top 4, and 2 of the spots are spoken for by the players who are 3-0 and drawing. So it's going to take 3-1 and maybe tiebreakers at 3-1 to make it into the money.
There's so much, a very vibrant discussion going on
About
whether Mud's opening hands can be bad. Derp defending
Can it ever?
Yes.
Probably never. I don't think that deck ever mulligans, actually.
What, Mud?
Yeah.
No,
I don't think
it doesn't.
ever does.
As somebody that's played it
I've never seen it
for
mulligan.
years, I can say.
I've never seen you mulligan. I've never seen you lose a game either, actually. So
I've never lost a game.
I've never seen it happen.
I've won every GP I've played in, and every Open.
Graham attacking with Mother of Runes
I don't like
when he
this.
knows about Punishing Fire smells like a Flicker Wisp to me.
Sure.
I could be wrong.
But he also did that last turn when he didn't have any cards in hand.
Yeah,
so
I
there's
think
that.
It was unlikely that Bowman was going to have the mana to do it.
Jeez, and there's a Tabernacle.
Yeah.
Oy vey. Alright. Let's see. So, alright, so there's a loam. There's the Dark Depths coming back in. Andrew can now activate that in response to the Wasteland. And I think you don't even worry about the Wasteland. You get loam active. You take that Corrosion Grip and fire it off at the... just get rid of his vial to eliminate any Flicker Wisp shenanigans.
Yeah.
And just go.
Yeah, the coast is pretty clear then.
Sure.
It's basically impossible
But,
to fail.
all right, well, he just put it in anyway at the end of turn. Get a clock when your opponent's at 30 life.
Yeah, well.
All right.
I wonder if Graham is... I don't know.
Jeez. All right. All I know is I'm apparently the new Trevor Humphreys.
That makes sense.
Oh, thank you, Greg. You're so nice.
I can see that.
Maybe I play 5 more. Okay. Sure. There's a needle. You just make the token in response, right?
Yep.
He's hellbent.
So you have to do it in response to the needle when it's not in play yet.
Yeah, in response to casting?
Apparently it happened, though.
What did needle name?
Bowman might just have the Corrosion Grip in his hand, right?
He does.
So that's fine. Yeah, just go after needle. That's why he didn't bother.
Okay, sure. I mean,
The thing is...
yeah, but now he gets to do this, so like...
Yeah, active Mom plus Flicker Wisp means he can block the Merit Leech forever.
Is Merit Leech colored? Is it black?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Well, I mean, Andrew's had a Punishing Fire in hand for a billion years, so...
So you, Punishing Fire? Oh, the Flicker Wisp and then attack in?
Yeah.
Because it has pro-red in theory for
yep.
other runes. Sure.
Yep. Or Andrew's going to get to the point where he's just going to be able to cast Punishing Fire multiple times on a turn.
They're gonna get to the point where they can draw.
Graham might just win out of. Oh wow! All right. So that's gonna be great. If Graham wins just for making this. They need to hurry. Like Andrew's tanking a lot on these decisions and whatnot, but he can't do that.
They might be resigning themselves to a draw, or just like.
Look,
Trying
Andrew
to play it out to the
needs
best
Andrew
of
needs
their-
to hurry though.
Oh, because he actually needs to win this
Yeah,
game.
he
and not
actually
lose
needs
it
to win this game,
1-0, yeah.
or else
I don't know what's happening right now. He might be explaining
he's trying to figure
that
out what
he's
he's.
so far ahead and wants to go to game 3, but you have to show the win.
Yeah. Which I mean, he has it in hand.
He has inevitability.
So one of these two creatures is gonna die.
Yeah. So it's gonna take like 2 more turn cycles basically. So he's saving the mom, hoping to draw God knows what. No,
Oh.
that land's tapped. That land's tapped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
still tapped.
And he drew a Flicker Wisp off the top like a boss. Because that's what you do.
When you play your first Legacy tournament, you're gonna draw well.
I think there's a forest that he's got altered there. There's the Dark Depths.
Bowman trying to speed it up.
There's
Needs to get through these turns.
all right. Mother Runes is gonna die, or he's gonna
Why?
try to keep. He's gonna try to kill Mother Runes here.
Oh, because he has
Yeah. Yep.
he
So he
has it
pays
lined
that.
up.
Okay. So I think Graham just drew a land. Oh,
That's good.
Crocus. Jesus.
Man, these are some good
Oh
draws.
wow.
Well, he can loan. He's a wasteland, right?
So okay, so he's
Oh,
gonna
he's
crop
gonna
rotate.
crop
So he's
rotate for a
floating,
wasteland.
floating a red. I'm assuming.
Sure.
Get a wasteland. Kill this. Try to kill the mom. At which point it'll be Flicker Wisp, but that's fine.
Yep. I wonder if he's gonna flicker wisp it. Oh god. Oh god.
All right.
Now he punishing fires the mom. End of turn still, I think.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna be able to rebuy. Wonder what they're asking about.
Yeah. Jesus. All right.
Oh, he's
That's just gonna make
making
the
it right now.
token.
Yeah, so he has a dark depths.
All right.
No. Yes.
Yeah. But doesn't the Crocus just come back into play at the end of turn?
Yep.
So
No, he can't be making it.
maybe.
Oh god, this is a pretty bad brain fart.
Uh.
I think they might be filming. Crocus is in play.
Oh no, this was all at the end
it's
step.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
all in the
yeah,
end step.
awesome.
Oh,
Not back yet.
okay.
That's crazy.
All right.
So he needs to punishing fire before attacks, right?
Which it looks like he's gonna do.
He doesn't have enough mana to punishing fire twice, though.
No, that's
Right?
fine. You just need a punishing fire once.
Why?
Punishing fire on the Flicker Wisp, like you said, he gives pro red,
Okay.
and then Flicker Wisp dies, and then
He doesn't die.
yeah,
I mean,
because
he's gonna die because it blocks.
yeah.
But then Graham gets to untap and Caracas the.
It's a pro
Arrow
black there.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, you have to declare. Did
Yeah.
he declare the block first?
Yeah.
I don't know if he did.
All right. Graham has also gained a chunk of
Oh,
life.
he's just killing the mom. Okay. So he's
Sure.
resigned to let. Yeah. I guess mom is more important than Flicker Wisp, really.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what life totals are. I'm gonna put him up to 26.
Maybe Graham will draw another Flicker Wisp.
And sometimes when you run high, you know,
Okay, remembers to pay for Tabernacle.
which is good. I'm gonna go double check on life totals.
Sure.
So
Good grief. These games get nuts.
$26, $23.
Why not?
Also seems like Graham's slow playing a little bit. just his
To the
tone.
clock.
Yeah.
Rough.
All right, 26, 23. There's a Mazavith. Ugh. Where does Loam go? Why didn't he just loam back Wasteland?
I think he drew. No, he dredged. He dredged it. It's in his
Okay. God. You know what? I was hoping for somewhat quick game.
Nah,
No,
in
you
this
know,
match.
at least like 10 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think this game could have ended a while ago.
It
Some
should.
different lines, but
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Graham drew well to extend the game by quite a
Those
bit.
are yours.
Oh, did you come take them from me at some point?
Yes, you were there when I took them from you.
Today?
Yes. No, not today. Before you left.
Oh, I just forgot.
Okay. So that sounds like it's timing around. Sorry, there's discussion about subsidiary traders that Kyle thought I was magically giving him.
Right. Looks like Bowman is.
Did
might
he
not
not?
be able to
Oh,
get
did he?
there.
Does he not know that it's a?
He might not know that it's legendary.
That it's legendary?
I don't know.
All right. So Bowman's
Or
at.
he might just be playing for the draw.
3.
He might just be playing for the draw. I don't know. Stone for.
Okay. This doesn't do anything.
You know, it's a weird interaction.
Sure. I mean, it's completely
Very
possible.
weird.
And Andrew's playing with a Ancient Mew token, so
Yeah.
like it doesn't say legendary on it.
Right. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I will say, this is one of the weirder matchups in Legacy that I found. Like, the games just play out very wonkily, not like normal Magic.
Yeah.
The things that matter and the ways that the games swing are pretty strange. I wonder if Bowman is thinking whether or not he should wasteland the Caracas and just see if Graham even knows.
Okay.
Because he hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, I don't.
If he just bins it, then the game ends, right?
Yeah, I mean he has to.
Graham is at 3?
Yeah, because he took a Merrill Leach hit last turn, didn't he?
Alright, so he knows. Okay.
Or did he block?
Oh, he floated a white. He doesn't know.
Oh my goodness.
Bowman must feel really bad.
Oh my goodness.
So, like, what are you supposed to
do? I mean, Bowman should have won this game already.
Yes.
So.
He's going to take the draw.
Yeah. Why even go through the motions? Just swing.
Yeah.
Swing and win.
It's a bad matchup for lands.
Wow.
Getting out of it with a draw is pretty...
That makes the entire game 1 completely different.
Why?
Because Bowman was playing around Caracas the entire time.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I guess that explains some of Graham's
No, he
plays.
didn't. Yeah, he did not. He blocked.
Everybody, we don't know. Like,
I'm not.
Graham, I don't know if he's ever played Legacy before, and he borrowed this deck.
Yeah,
today,
so
really don't fault him too much.
Oh, he blocked. All right, so
he blocked with what?
The Flicker Wisp, I guess.
What? This turn?
Last turn?
It's
I mean, he's not dead yet, so
I don't understand what the life total is.
I don't either.
Or block switch.
No, he's at 3. Okay, all right, what? That's what I thought. All right, people need to.
Who's Ukabal to?
Okabakalakalato? He's Okabakalakalato.
Yeah, he didn't take that first hit from 20 to
Okay.
3.
All right, so now he's at 3.
This is turn 2. Andrew's gonna get another attack step, so as long as Graham doesn't draw a Flicker Wisp.
Yes, it seems like Graham does not know that Merit Liege is legendary.
Yep.
Ugh. How many Flicker? We've seen a lot of Flicker Wisp, though.
Yeah, he's drawn, I think, at least 2. Paying for Stoneforge.
Yeah, from the Tabernacle.
Yep. It's really Flicker Wisp or Bust. Or Swords. But he's able to make a second Dark... Or it's legendary, actually, so that doesn't do anything.
But if he gets rid of it here...
Basically, it's Flicker Wisp or Swords or Bust.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't get rid of it on... Graham wouldn't get rid of it on his own turn. He'd wait for Andrews to fog.
So...
So Graham is turn 4, so Andrew's turn 5. So this is it. Either Graham has it and it's a draw.
Yeah.
Or Graham has it and it's a win for Graham because Andrew can't close out this game. Or it's a draw because Andrew wins this game and the match ends 1-1.
Yeah. Either way, though,
we have a deck tech from Gleicher with his very interesting deck coming up
Four-color
after
pod.
this,
4-color pod.
which should be entertaining and enlightening and all good things.
I wonder if he played it out against Burn for fun or anything.
I don't know. I'm curious.
I
I wonder how that matchup goes.
I know. I think in Modern it's very good for pod because you have
Okay.
like Kitchen Finks and Voice of Resurgence and like Siege
Sure.
Rhino. But in Legacy, I don't think Gleicher's playing Kitchen Finks, and I don't really know if he has much in the way of like life gain. So it might not be nearly as good.
All right, so he's having Graham gain a bunch of life. He's getting back a bunch of his. Why is he doing this?
In case there's a flying blocker that's not Flicker Wisp specifically, he can burn it out.
Okay, so he made him gain 3 life. So let's keep track of
6
that.
life.
So he's at 6. So technically he can just Punishing Fire.
Yes. Oh God. Okay, you didn't
Oh
have
god.
either.
All right. Oh wow.
It's a draw.
So that's a draw.
Good grief.
If you can start setting this up, I guess,
Yeah.
for
For Gleicher.
Sure. Or do you want to? Are you gonna go get Gleicher? You go get Gleicher.
Down here.
I'll set this up. Yeah, you go.
I'll get him to lay the deck out.
Go
or ask
get
if
him
he
to lay
wants
the deck
lay
out. Yeah, and then come back down here. All right, so we saw a match. It was long. It was drawn out. Some misplaced, but hopefully the players will learn, and they'll be better suited for next time. But either way, we're about to get Mr. David Gleicher up here. Deck tech, and he's going to go ahead and do a little dance, make a little love, and get down tonight. So all right, so bear with me, guys, while I'm doing this. I'm going to spout nonsense in order to fill air. All right, David Gleicher, sweet, and then we can go ahead and get the deck name gone. All right, sweet, we can get the timer gone too. This is great. Timer around. All right, cool. So, all right, so yeah. And again, this should be pretty interesting. I know, like I said, David has done very well in the open circuit with his pod list. So it should be pretty interesting to see what he's done now. He got off of it for a while because he was playing Bug Pod, and then once Treasure Cruise came out, he said the deck was kind of bad. It looks like he started playing it again. At least he has the past few weeks. So I'm guessing his attitude has changed a little bit. Four color 4. Oh man. Thank you guys. Jeez. But yeah, and then again, guys, everybody that followed tonight, thank you so much. We really, really do appreciate it. We normally do we do giveaways a lot of times on Wednesdays and Thursdays during our Modern and our other Legacy stream. This Wednesday and Thursday, unfortunately, GG Card Market, where we stream those from, is closed, so we won't be having it this week. Next week, we will be back to our normal Monday Legacy, Wednesday Modern, Thursday Legacy. Monday starting at 7 o'clock Central Time, Wednesday starting at 7:30 Central Time, and Thursday starting at 7:30 Central Time. Kobat, thank you for following. And everybody else, again, that's followed, we really, really do appreciate it. Please check out our Facebook page and like us on there if you like that. We post a lot of deck lists on there from anybody that's in the tournament. Our YouTube page, we also... Our YouTube page, we also post all of our streams, so if you guys want to go back and watch any sort of matches or whatnot, you're more than welcome to. The streams I try to get up as fast as I can, so generally it's about a day or so afterwards. It gets up. Cupcake Maker Pinky, thank you for following, and thank you for the comment on the beard, unless it was trolly, and then you're a bad person. But yeah, so it looks like, okay. So yeah, so it should be, everything should be good. Kazukai, thank you for following, much appreciated. But yeah, so everything should be good. And again, guys, look for some giveaways from Dojo here soon. Again, they're going to be slightly different format, and they're going to be probably bigger and probably span over 2 weeks' time, which really is only 2 streams for them, so that's really not that big of an issue.
I'm also going to have a custom playmat that will be probably given away. Waiting on that to get done. So look out for that. And then I'll have some shirts soon that to be given away. And myself and a good chunk of the rest of the Wooburg crew will all be in Indy come the end of the month. So if you guys are going up there for the Legacy Open, please come by and see me. I'm a giant, and I'll be wearing a shirt that says Wooburg on it. So that's pretty easy to find. Play Dredge, not Magic. Thank you for the follow. Might agree with the I don't know. There's merits to your name and not so much your name. Let's see really quick. All right. What first time I got to watch the whole stream? Well, Anubis, thank you for watching the whole stream. It's a long time. So Cook the Fourth. Why is Caracas in this deck? A Plains would be better. Again, I guess not very familiar with the Legacy format. Got there on the strength of White Weenies, I guess, on his other matches. But not a bad showing. Still shows that he's got skill. Just needs to be honed a little bit more. Let's see. Got me right up until the time when Channel Fireball's videos drops. Alright, well, whatever. 6 color 6 drops. I like it. I put these on YouTube for troubled sleepers such as myself. That's good. I actually put on, I do the same thing. Not with my own stuff because I'm not that narcissistic, but definitely with other streams, just put it on. So it's good. And I'm glad the beard was truthful. Autocorrect hates German? Probably does. Maybe it doesn't. Are you going to do a Brian Kibler style playmat? Oh my god. That'd be amazing. Oof. I could do that. I'll put some tassels on. I'm going to go shirtless, though, because that's the way to do it. That's the real way. You got to go tassels, shirtless. Maybe the motion pick. It'll be great. Yeah, so, and, one, thank you for following, much appreciated. 6 color is, brown. Got it. Kobat, unfortunately, we're only at 4 rounds today. So, we're actually going to be streaming, I say this, might be streaming a, PPPs, TQs, PPs, Dragon Balls PPs, TQs, on the 14th of February, in which case that'll be nice and long. But normally our tournaments are about 4 rounds. We try to cap them, unless it's a holiday the next day, just because a lot of people have to work or have class or whatnot. So right now we're doing the deck tech, and then we'll be done for the night. But again, we'll be back, and I'm trying to get people together, do a little bit of a drink and draft type of deal this Wednesday on New Year's Eve. So if we do that, it's going to be streaming during the day. We're going to play a bunch of MTGO. You'll get to see us and a bunch of other people drunk make crazy decisions on drafting, playing experimental modern legacy decks, maybe some standard decks, who knows? Shit gets crazy. And then, so will it be legacy? What format you got that classy will be legacy? Yeah, so wait. I'm not quite sure what. Oh, yes. It would be legacy. Yep, the PPTQ, the Dragon Balls PPs. Yep, that would be legacy. That's why we were invited to come film it. That's at MGG Card Market. So hopefully that'll be good. Garrick45, thank you for following. Much appreciated. But yeah, it looks like David must have a million one-ups because it looks like he's just now getting done spewing out the deck. So I think I hear them making their way. Maybe not. I don't know. Hell Puppy, thank you for following. So yeah, so stay tuned. It depends on if my wife's honestly. I might not be. I'll definitely have the stream set up for the PPT. But I don't know if I'll actually be commentating. This will be good. So is Gleicher or is Schaefer not coming back down, or is it just me and you?
He would stay up there with the deck. I could
Okay.
get him back down.
It doesn't matter. It's okay. We can cuddle.
Okay.
It's all right. I don't have to be exclusive with Schaefer. I can get in here with you.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Mr. David Gleicher in the booth. We're gonna do some. We're gonna do some sweet deck teching on your thingamajiggers. So we're good. All right. So I'm gonna take our beautiful faces off of here.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to lay this out the best, and I don't know if I did. Greg's trying to help.
All right, well, that's fine. And I'm going to take a quick side note. Dr. Drip in chat saying that they thought they were my wife. And just now, if that actually was my wife the entire time, because Derp's been with us since the beginning, and he's just been like and trolls like crazy,
Maybe it's your
and
wife.
knows a lot more about magic than I gave it credit. My mind would be blown.
Knows a lot more about
My
you
mind
than
would-
they reasonably should.
My mind would just absolutely been blown. But okay, anyway, I just thought that was really funny. What happened to Greg's hair? Greg, what happened to your hair?
Oh, just a little accident
Oh,
upstairs. No
just
big
some
deal.
Hydrochloric acid.
Just some permanent damage. Don't worry about it.
All right, fair
It's
enough.
not coming back. Titania.
All right,
That's
so
what he
that's
picked up.
okay. I was like, that's just a big ball of glare.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll let you kind of run through the deck. I'll pay attention to chat. Chat, if you have any questions for
Just randomly pointing at stuff.
yeah, if you have any
Okay.
if you have any questions for David, let me know. I'll ask him
So-
for him, and you should be loved.
All right, so yeah, the idea behind this deck, it's a variant of Nick Fit, which uses Veteran Explorer and Cabal Therapy to get a bunch of basic lands and disrupt the opponent. It's supposed to be good in Legacy because people aren't running as many basic lands, or they're not as well set up to utilize them as your deck is, because you get to build it with that in mind.
Yeah, so
This variant of it uses Birthing Pod, which goes along pretty well with Veteran Explorer because it's a creature you can sacrifice to Birthing Pod. And you just play a bunch of value creatures, use the pod to go up the chain, getting more value, and eventually winning somehow. I used to play Grave Titan. Now I'm trying out Titania, and because I'm playing Titania, I'm also playing a one of Sylvan Safekeeper, which is an okay creature. But the real money melon is when you combine it with Titania and just sacrifice all the lands that you have to get as many 5/3s as you do that for. And that's pretty good. I did it twice today, and it was pretty awesome both times.
yeah, we
Once
saw it
was
on camera. Yeah. Do you have there's a couple questions in chat already, but is there a one of Night anywhere in there? Just a little bit more synergy with the.
There's no Knight.
Safekeeper,
What I
or-
am trying out, what I was trying out was Edric,
Okay.
Spymaster of
I like it.
Christ, however you say it.
Whatever. You draw some cards.
Draw some cards, and it was pretty good. I was impressed with it. Other than that, the other notable thing is I'm playing 4 colors, which I wasn't doing before. I didn't have the grapes, but I think people are playing a lot fewer wastelands now. Even the blue-red Delver deck isn't usually playing Stifle or Wasteland, so that makes it a little bit more conscionable to play white.
A little bit. You just gotta walk in. You walk up to the table, and you just flop it on the table.
That's what
you gotta
I'm
do.
doing. That's what the Siege Rhino's for. Just throw that Siege Rhino out there and see if they can beat it. And they probably can't, because that card is stupidly good.
Was
even
that
in Legacy?
Was that a hint from Mr. Pino?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was inspired by Greg playing Siege Rhino, and it was owning me. And I was like,
Right,
it is pretty good. It's good in Pod. It's good in Pod and Modern. Might as well try it if I'm playing white, and it has been very good.
I keep forgetting that it's 4 fucking mana and not 5.
Yeah. I've cut the Thragtusk from last time because Siege Rhino was kind of doing what that was doing. And the other big reason to play white is Orza Pontiff, which is good against Young Pyromancer and just other random stuff. And then Gaddock Teague, which is a little bit awkward with my sideboard plan and with Birthing Pod, but against some decks it's just game over if you get it. So I was trying it out.
All right. So, are you running envelops?
I am. Let me talk about the sideboard. So the main deck is not that well positioned against fast combo. So the sideboard plan I have been using, which has worked out pretty well, is boarding in Force of Will, Envelop, and Riptide Pilfer to try and have enough blue cards for Force of Will, and just have a threat that can attack them if the combo deck utilizes cards in hand. The Riptide Pilfer is really good at whittling them down, and then once it's served its purpose, you can sacrifice it to Cabal Therapy, you can sacrifice it to Birthing Pod to get up to Glenalendra. And then usually once you have a Glenalendra Archmage in play, I have another one on the board, you can see, most combo decks can't beat a Glenalendra Archmage. And if you clone it, then they really can't beat it.
Yeah.
The reason I'm playing Envelop instead of something like Swansong is because of the Riptide Pilferer plan, because you don't want to give them a 2/2 bird to block your 1/1.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason.
And then, what's your favorite food?
My favorite food, I like Indian food a lot.
All right.
Many different dishes.
Well, we'll go with that.
I know that's not only one food, but I'm
it
gonna go
happens.
with that.
All right, and then between the tropical island. Okay. Oh, Riptide
Tropical
Pilferer.
Island.
That's what we were talking
Yes,
about
that
there.
is a Riptide Pilferer.
And then why not play Voice of Resurgence?
I was trying out the 3-color version the other week and I played voice in it. I was just playing black, green, white, and it just wasn't really doing enough. Baleful Strix is just a lot better for what the deck's trying to do, like drawing a card and having Death Touch be able to block.
Yeah, which we saw ended up being relevant against the Worm Coil.
That's a rough matchup because this deck actually plays the control role better.
Yeah,
and it has all those basic lands, so
there's
a lot of cards that cost more than one.
We were talking.
So the Trinisphere is not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. So, second hand
is
asking about Pernicious Deed. I used to play Deed. I cut them all because I just found they weren't. Every time I drew a Deed, I usually wished it was another Abrupt Decay or something. They can be good occasionally, but it's just too awkward in the deck with this many creatures to play Pernicious Deed, I think. And
that's fair.
If I was not playing white, maybe I would have to play it to deal with Young Pyromancer tokens. But since I have Orzhov Pontiff, I figured I could get away with not playing Deed and just play more Abrupt Decays. Although I'm still playing the same number main, but I'm playing one more in the sideboard.
Okay. And what about what
Stormcrow? That's a good point. I didn't think about playing Stormcrow, but I probably will have to add one in now that I've seen that suggestion. 1/2 flyer is pretty hard to pass up.
All right, and so and I have a quick question. So this Sylvan Ranger.
Yeah, that was a card I tried out. So this deck, it's a little loose right now because I'm trying some stuff out. I was trying out the Edric. I'm trying out the Sylvan Ranger, which I have been pretty impressed with. It's just basically a Baleful Strix that will draw you a land when you really need a land. And sometimes you really need a land because the deck's very mana intensive. And, you don't always have a Veteran Explorer to sacrifice or whatever. So sometimes you need a land.
It's kind of piggybacking off of Valor's question. So, like, if that's kind of the role that it's filling, is it more like a pod target that way? Because, like, they mentioned why only 1 Green Sun Zenith and 3 Explorers.
Basically, it's just really hard to fit in all the cards you want. And Veteran Explorer, while good early, it's kind of a bad draw later on. So that's why between that, Deathrite Shaman, Sylvan Ranger, and the 1 Green Sun Zenith, I think you only really need 3 Explorers. And that's the short reason is also, since I'm playing 4 colors, I only have 5 basic lands to get. So that's another reason I didn't want to play the full 4 because it can really lose a lot of its value later on in the game, even more so than it already would have.
Yeah. Okay. So then why not more Green Sun Zenith? Just because of the
again, it's just
targets that aren't.
The tricky thing about this deck is not only are you trying to have an optimal main deck, but if you want to board into the mostly blue sideboard, you need enough blue cards, and that really puts a restriction on how many non-blue cards you can play. So I just couldn't find room for another Green Sun Zenith, basically. I've played you need the Abrupt Decays for disruption. I'm trying out all these different pod targets. I might cut down a little bit, but I actually like most of them, so I don't know if I will. And even more egregious than 1 Green Sun Zenith is 3 Brainstorm, which is pretty disgusting.
Yeah,
but
which is what they had asked.
So normally I would play 4, but I was trying out some pod targets tonight, so I had to make room somewhere, so I made room with a Brainstorm. Also just to tilt people in case we happen to do a deck tech.
All right, fair enough.
Good thing we did.
Fair enough. Ask Better Troll. Yeah. No, I agree. Derp, that was a little weak. The question was why no Ornithopter for
Dryad Arbor. Yeah, the Dryad Arbor is something I want to talk about. I tried that out last week, and I was really impressed with it. Just being able to fetch up a creature that can block and attack, even just that alone was really good. And then you add Pod into that. And then the other thing is Recurring Nightmare. So that way you can get the Recurring Nightmare chain started even if you only have like a fetch land in play, you can just fetch the Dryad Arbor, sacrifice it right away. And Titania was another motivating factor for adding that in, because then you get a card you can say you have a Cabal Therapy in your graveyard or something. You can sacrifice that to get turn it into a 5/3
or we saw
whatever.
We saw you pot it away.
Yeah, potting it away is also something. It's another way to get Sylvan or Sylvan Safekeeper and go off with that and Titania.
And Valor, the card that you're referring to is Titania, Protector of Argoth.
Yeah.
Which we saw make a shit ton of 5/3s in one of the games.
Grave Titan, and Grave Titan was awesome, but I think this card might just be
just go 5/3s, just a few.
That and Sylvan Safekeeper, that's a lot of. It's a good way to finish the game quickly, which this deck can have trouble doing.
I mean, you have 10 fetch lands.
10 fetch lands.
Yeah, so even if you're out of all the rest of the lands in your deck, it still serves a purpose because it puts a land in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
And then how many wastelands, or are you running wasteland?
No wastelands.
No wastelands.
I'm playing
okay.
4-color pod deck. I can't really afford any wastelands.
I'm
not even playing Phyrexian Tower.
All right.
Which some people
you grow those nads. All right.
I can't do it. I tried it out. It's not feasible. I mean, the plains is already kind of like a colorless land anyway. So.
And
I'm not married. I think it is your wife.
It might be. Oh, good. All right. So, any other notes that you want to say or chat? Any other questions for David before we kick it back? And
yeah, the deck's a lot of fun to play. I recommend it. It's very hard to finish a match in time, so you got to kind of play pretty fast. Deathrite Shaman. This is like a really good deck if you want to play Deathrite Shaman, which is a card that's kind of decreased in how much play it sees recently, and it's really good in this deck. It's also very good against this deck. Fortunately, not that many people are playing it.
Yeah.
Messing with the graveyard is.
Oh yeah, because I can imagine getting a Glen Alondra sucked away during the persist.
Yeah, all the persist stuff, eating Cabal Therapies. It's kind of a hard card to beat actually, and it makes a recurring Nightmare worse later. It's tough.
Riptide Pilferer is the card that's next to the sideboard card that's next to Abrupt Decay. And I did have another question. What is Murderous Redcap doing in there?
So the Murderous Redcap isn't part of any kind of infinite combo. It's just a really good value creature at 4 mana, and I think it's kind of the best one. It's really good at killing, random small creatures, especially Deathrite Shaman, which I mentioned is kind of a problem. And it's just a good card to get. You can pot into it, and then if it dies, you can sacrifice it, or you can just play it and be able to pot it again. So yeah, it's really just there as a value creature, but it's definitely held up its it's carried its weight.
Is that an Orzhov Pontiff?
It is.
Okay.
And that is one of the primary reasons to splash away, because that card is great.
Yeah.
Great card.
And then Anubis, the Pilferer, was in there for the control matchups and more blue cards for forest, correct?
What card?
Pilferer, Riptide Pilferer.
Yeah, it's another blue card for forest and against a lot of combo decks. If you just hit them a few times with it, it's hard for them to win.
Well,
it's
their hand is withered at that point.
It's hard for them to fight through all your other disruption when you've made them discard some cards. It's also pretty good against miracles, I think. Just another threat you can play early, which that matchup's kind of rough. So that's another reason I thought white would be good, because Gaddock Teeg would be really good in that matchup. It's a little bit awkward when you want Force and Gaddock Teeg, but I think it's worth it. Yeah. And there are some matchups where you want one and not the other.
Fair enough.
So yeah, the deck's fun. I recommend it. I kind of wanted to test it against some Treasure Cruise decks a little bit tonight. Didn't play against any.
Mud's not good.
It's not, like I know it's got a good mud matchup.
Oh, well, I don't know. When we did in your older version of Pod, we were relatively even the games that we played.
I think it's favored against mud.
All right, I think that's a wrap it up. But Snapcaster Matt, thank you for following. We're gonna bring you back to the booth. David, I'm gonna keep you here. I'm gonna put my arm around your shoulders.
All right.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. That's gonna be it for us tonight. Again, hopefully Wednesday we'll have some sort of fun like drink and draft type of thing. Pay attention to our Facebook. We'll let you know. Otherwise, we'll be back for 100% next Monday, 7 o'clock Central Time. For Morgue Legacy, and then that Wednesday for Modern, 7:30 Central Time, And then that Thursday for more Legacy, 7:30 Central Time. Wednesday, Thursday being brought to you by MTG Card Market. We'll be streaming from there. Might be a giveaway, who knows. Mondays, Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo, both of which are in Chicago, both of which great shops, good things. Thank you guys, everybody, for that liked us, that followed us today. Please, again, check out our Facebook page for more notices. You can look at Twitter. I say silly things on there.
Fetchlands are great.
Hashtag Fetchlands suck.
Fetchlands are the best.
I didn't get a single time. Like there was no good time today that
I
I
played
could
a lot of Fetchlands, but they were always great.
They
so
were
it
great.
wasn't a good
Yeah, like I tried to
yeah.
do it because you like did two of them at one time, and it was like two life, and it was just bad. It was just bad there. But thank you again, everybody. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you. We'll see you guys a little later. So, all right, guys. Goodbye. Appreciate it. And Drasaloon, thank you for following right at the end. All right, see everybody. Bye.